Sure.
It was just people hanging around a table for 40 minutes, and then the game didn't happen. I just started streaming, so let's check the audio. There's like 3 or 4 people streaming this on their phone from that. It's like
Oh
everyone's
yeah, for sure.
gone nuts. Check the audio. Hello, it's TV Mike.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing?
Oh, we can hear the
Here
music
come.
in the background, so that's kind of good.
Oh, yep, I can catch it a little bit now too.
On the feed. All right, thanks to Sam Gilmore. Thanks to Cody. Those guys back. Thomas. Cody knows I'm at least doing a refeed on YouTube. And shout out to In the Box and Mesa Ambi, Action After Dark. He's there. There's another. I mean, there's like 3 or 4 guys that just stream on their phones that are like the Dominicans and the Spaniards,
Sure.
and they got a huge following, dude. They got a huge following.
Oh yeah.
Thomas just won the Super Billiards Expo. Let me promote this. I told some people that we were going to be live.
You play good. I was told about you. So you play good on the bar table.
Ha!
I play bar table 8 ball. Just straight 8 though. Cheap. Cheap like practice. Tell him cheap like
I'll
practice.
play your bar table 8 ball cheap like practice. You hear that?
Yeah.
That's what the. I don't know who that is.
Everybody's idea of cheap is different.
That's true as well.
You play good. I was told. You play good. All right, let's see. You got
That's Mesa.
They're in New York, right?
They're in the Bronx, man.
Yeah.
That's his room. It's Mace's home room. And you know, half them Dominicans and Spaniards. That's their home room. Oh, did he just mute the audio?
Tell him we don't play none of those games. It's not turning on. Andy, it's not. All right, so it's on.
That place is called the Beast Billiards. La Bestia.
The back wall looks like fiddlesticks a little bit.
Might have to adjust this camera because he just adjusted it. I got mine all tweaked out, so no matter what his looks like, I'm zoomed in.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So to get a better experience.
Yeah, I've been playing with Discord a little bit. You should see how zoomed in I am to be able to see it on my monitor well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the quality is not great, and it's Facebook. You're only going to get so much anyways, but you know, it's more than good enough to be able to see everything, and it just makes it a little bigger, a little easier for me to try to call.
I don't got any money on this game, kids. I don't, actually. Originally, like I said, when I was out there at the Super Billiards Expo and I was going to do the game in person with my production equipment, I was going to take Joao for it too, but
Right.
just to do it. I think if he's getting 3, that looks pretty good for that side on the betting angle. But this game is dead even, than I realized.
Yeah, I just think a lot of things come into it. I mean, Thomas coming off the week that he had, he's super confident, so he could just roll that way and he could run over him, or he could have a little bit of a hangover from it, and just it's such a grind, that tournament that week, and then the action he was in and everything else. So he could come out here and maybe be a little flat. Same can be said for both players. So, I mean, they're playing to find out who wins. That's what we're going to find out tonight. You're just going to have to stay in it a little bit, because we know, Sam's feed's going to drop a couple times.
Yeah, I'll have to restart it. I mean, I don't know what
So
he did here.
You won't have to restart it though, will you? You just be able to grab his new feed.
Yeah, but I will. I won't have to restart the stream. I mean, I don't know what he did here.
Right.
Let me see. He did mention something about if I have good internet. Yeah, he didn't. He killed that feed.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he probably was trying to reset it from music or something. Ambi's feed's still up. Funny thing is, he's going the other way. Like with the camera.
Oh.
Like this is the other one.
Hey,
That's amazing.
Take that one.
Hey, I know that dude.
Yeah, Sam's.
That's Sibo. I streamed him and Gary the Gambler playing One Pocket of Money. That's Sias. His feed is zoomed in a little bit more. I might go back to some. Otherwise, and it does look good. I mean, I'm just taking his feed.
I'd stay right there. I mean, there'll be times when they're down on the ball, you'll see them shoot. You haven't even started your stream yet, have you?
Yeah, I started.
Oh, we're live? Okay.
I actually met Mason. guys have played a couple times, and they've gone back and forth.
All right, I got the YouTube now too. I'll tell you, if this is somebody's phone, it's not the worst stream ever.
Yeah, it's Mace's phone.
It's coming off pretty good. So somebody just asked about the doubles match that Cody and I played Friday. We got ran over pretty good.
You did?
We played Randall and Billy Plain, raced to 21, and they played just stellar. They beat us 12. Cody played really well. I did not play so good. Made it a little more difficult on him than what I would have liked. Every time we started to put a little together, they put a lot more together. Like I said, they went 21-12, and then I played a short set afterwards. He gave me one going to 10, and I did win that one. I played like a completely different person that set. It was good for me for that one, but I didn't do Cody any favors Friday night.
It ain't my CPU. Well, actually, this is my desktop, but my desktop's still a call. It's just.
All right, somebody just said that my audio's coming through bad.
Cracking. That's a bandit.
Yeah, for sure. And what's amazing is how well I can hear you, and I mean, you know, obviously I can't hear the stream to hear if there's any interruptions on my end, but I promise on my end I've got all the bandwidth in the world for this.
Listen, these guys are trying to get me in a set tomorrow. They're like, TV Mike, I actually found someone for you to play. Come down to the riverbank. We'll have some fun. So I might be going down there to play a 440. So he's like, somebody want to play TV Mike? This guy piped up. I mean, I think it's a fair game. I know the guy. It's probably a fair game. I just really haven't put much time into it. Probably once we come down, I might just get up in the morning, open the door, and just take off. And then they're supposed to have some other games tomorrow. I'm debating on going to Missouri for this tournament or something. Mackie wants to bring thing is I lost 3,000 bucks in Super Boost. I didn't sell a single cue. It was like, I mean, I had a great time. I met like all these cool people, and like I probably could go to that pool room personally and do a show. I mean, me and Elvis talked about doing some Latin challenge matchups, all kinds of stuff together. I just didn't sell a cue, and I lost every dollar I put into play. So it's like, this is another one of my funny stories.
Mike, you there?
Yeah, I'm good. Did you hear me
All right.
tell me a story?
I did. Anybody in the chat room want to chime in and see if this is any better at all?
If there's some settings for allocating bandwidth, maybe you can tell me where they're at, because I'll do it this way. Sam's I did announce the split bracket tournament today. I don't know if you've seen that flyer. Morgantown, West Virginia, May 2nd, 3 weeks.
You doing that than what I'm going to be doing on May 2nd. But
oh, you're doing something?
not pool related, no.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I'm not.
No, not at all. That's all work all the time on those dates for me. My Saturdays for the next few weeks, starting let's see, this Saturday is the 18th, starting the 25th to about the 14th. Around about days of busy, and
Taking pictures.
yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, the chat room says I'm a little cleaner, but they want a little more volume.
Let me see if I can do something. Is that any better?
Check. Should be paying a little bit more attention, but it seems like they flipped the coin, or are they still hitting balls? I did not catch it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's been on the table for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've been spending time talking about the tech stuff, but every once in a while. Yeah, they're definitely still just hitting balls.
Foul.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, anytime you're in action like this, and I mean, you know, it's promoted and start times and everything else. And don't get me wrong, would have liked it if they'd started at 8 o'clock too, but I promise I'm not flipping that coin until I feel ready. I don't care who's doing what or what's going on. So start when they are ready.
I mean, I guess in this matchup, Joao's in a more comfortable area. You know what I mean? Like, he's with all the Spaniards and Latinos and stuff, and that's a Latino room, so maybe that's going to count for something. Joao being a little more comfortable. They also mentioned that the table was more in.
Right.
If you've seen that.
Yeah, hey guys, just a couple of you commented on the stream. This is just simply pirated off of somebody's phone. They're in the Bronx right now playing, so Mike's got a couple of people that he's been able to grab their phone stream, but you know, buyer beware. And since nobody's buying, don't worry about it. But it's just gonna be a little choppy, a little laggy, and a free pool. And you're going to see some fairly high caliber pool. I don't know much about the rules at all. I mean, I saw the flyer and glanced at it, and that's about all I did. But I know they're going to 21. I know that the money heavily favors Thomas. But Dunn's laid out a line of +3, but he runs bad. Ask him, he'll tell you.
Man, I seen him out there. He was playing a bunch of games, but I couldn't get over the fact of how much he just kept banging his cue every single time he made a mistake.
Oh, he for sure. He gets after himself. And the last time I was at the expo, Ian Shane Morrow were just hitting some balls, I think, on Chili's table, and Dom was over there. And so he jumps in, and we're just playing 100-man King of the Hill, right? And for anyone that doesn't know, Shane Morrow is a real strong player. And so, you know, we're sitting there 100 a game, fine, winner stays. You know, I'd beat Dom, Shane would beat me, Shane would beat Dom, I'd beat Dom. Then Dom says, well, you won't play for 500. And there Dom and Shane are playing 500 a game 8-ball. Dom just has all kinds of gambling, man. You know, doesn't care at all. I highly doubt he knew who Shane was. Just wanted to chase the action.
Apparently my volume is really low. Let me see if I can. But you're really high. How's that? Is that any better, everyone? Mike Gully texted.
It's a lot louder for me, I can tell you that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, definitely.
It might be louder for them then, too. I mean, I can temper that down, but it's basically for the audience.
So somebody asked what's in the middle. I have no idea what they're playing for, and what they
know.
posted doesn't say. I'm going to just say a good fair amount.
It said 2 9-foot diamonds. So that's about 20,000.
Yep.
Roughly estimated.
About what a Kia cost, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be.
Kia.
That's normally what they say.
Kia. Yeah, playing for a Kia. Two weeks at the casino during Derby week, or the if you don't get a host. About $9K if you don't have an in with them to stay there for the 10 days.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Michael Johnson, he's on YouTube talking about how good Thomas's game on the bar table is, and curious to see how it's going to translate to this. And don't get me wrong, none of us are saying that, you know, Thomas has never played on a big table before. You know, it's nothing like that at all. He just predominantly is a bar box player. We'll find out just how he goes after some balls, how he strokes some balls. We'll find out how much. But this kid, I mean, this kid can just flat out play. Is it a really high IQ for his age? He shoots straight as hell. At the end of the day, like so many of these matches do, could just simply come down to who's going to play better today. Michael, I think you're right as far as how that action was supposed to be. Like, did you see the video of Shane Winters getting in action at the Derby? Were you there for any of that?
I didn't see him play at all. The only thing I seen him play was on that video later on.
Okay.
Because I've seen him a couple times, and I talked to him and was like, dude, what's going on? Are you going to play anybody? Have you played anyone? He's like, nope, I haven't played nobody. He might have played right after that. Because he was in the big action
For anybody
room.
listening, right? Eamon, I'm sorry, I don't know a lot of the particulars of it at all, because just like what Mike said, I've only seen the viral little clip that's going around. But he gets in a game where, you know, they get everything established, and then they're playing bar table 9-ball with a magic rack. Shane proceeds to break and run at least 9 in a row out because nobody thought to talk about pattern racking and slow play, and to go a little further
or
with it,
soft breaking or whatever.
His opponent locked down the rules and just, you know, hey, we're not messing with each other's racks, we're, you know, nothing. And basically Shane says, hold my beer. And
yeah, he must have won that very handedly. They must be getting bets in order and stuff. Or
Sure. Mike Durning, yeah. I don't know Thomas super well. I mean, I know. Been in a couple of the same tournaments he's been in. I've never played him. Everyone I've ever talked to just says he's predominantly a bar table player. That doesn't mean that he's helpless on a big table. I mean, you're watching the kid shoot on the big table. He looks perfectly comfortable. But, my understanding is that he plays a lot more bar table than big table.
I've streamed Thomas
By no
since
means
he was
makes
like
him
12,
helpless on the
probably.
big table. Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit of a monster without question.
His dad's a really good player, man.
Yes, he is. Seemed like you had a pretty good time out at the expo, though.
Talking about me? Well, besides the fact that I didn't sell a single cue and I lost every dollar I bet, it was fucking fantastic.
Well, there is that.
Now the question remains, is Sheets better than Wawa or vice versa?
So for me, it's more. I like Wawa better, only because the only time I'm gonna get it is when I'm out at the expo.
I mean, they have
Sheets
those
is all
other
around
places,
here.
but yeah, we don't
Right, but the
typically
only
have
place
them.
that I'm gonna go,
Yeah.
yeah, there's no Wawa around me. The first year I went out the expo and listened to a couple people. Oh, Wawa, what the fuck is Wawa? And then I found out it did not disappoint. But hell, I got a Sheets about 5 miles from my house.
Yeah, sometimes I go to Sheets when I'm just in my own area.
I'm going out early and because it would be when I'm driving west. So if I'm driving west, breakfast stop without question. What's the other one that has? But they're not really on par with that because they have everything. It starts with a B. Buc-ee's, yeah, Buc-ee's. That's it. Thank you.
Well, that place deserves to be boycotted. Everything's like triple expensive.
You can't get out of there without spending real money.
Like even a burrito's like way too much money.
But it's so good.
I refused to eat there. I went there, and I was going to order some, but I was like, this is ridiculous. But I guess they need to pay all the employees because they got tons of them.
And they make good money, too. Quick Trip. I've never been to a Quick Trip.
Oh, Quick Trip's the shit. That's Wisconsin. You can live there too, but it's not like Wawa's or anything. It's just like food in the shelf or like in the refrigerator section. Like you can get
Trial stuff.
like meals, prepackaged meals. But yeah, every time I go to Quick Trip, I spend $50 easy. Because I buy food for the day for my events. And just put it in my backpack.
Russian Kenny was in full form at the Expo, though, it seems like.
Yeah, I have some Russian Kenny stories, but I'm not going to tell them on the stream.
I have to say we're getting fairly close.
Hit that like button, guys. Feel free to share the feed. Apparently, one way or another, we'll have this feed or the other feed. And give a shout out to Mesa MB Action After Dark and Sam Gilmer, who's basically feeds I've been borrowing. Mesa doesn't even know I'm streaming his page right now because I was streaming Sam's, but Sam's is down. Maybe he don't want to stream because everyone else is. There's probably another guy named El Mayo Biller TV is streaming. He's got like 30,000 followers. Joao is from, I want to say, Peru. So he's that South American contingent.
How do you pronounce his first name?
Joao.
Joao. Okay.
Yeah. So what did you think of Dominican one ball, one pocket?
I've seen the game a bunch. It's one of those games that you better play, right? If you think you can just jump up there and play it,
I think that game's harder than one pocket. Especially with their rules, the Dominican rules.
It's harder than just having one ball on the table left in one pocket for sure.
Because there was so many.
It's like anything else.
There was so many things to it. It was like such a gaff.
Sure, just know the game, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
you'd have to know everything about that game.
Yeah. And it's not like it's tameable. I would just not recommend. No, I've never played it before. Sure, I'll try it. I wouldn't recommend that.
Did you see the match I did of it? That's what I was referring to. Lucas got straight heisted.
Now, see, he must have been playing somebody pretty well. But I mean, Lucas has played that game plenty of times.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, I beat everyone in this game. I beat all those players except for. I mean, he had like two players that he mentioned. But that was it.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas, you're not.
That's the dude right there that heisted him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. I mean, they bet 2,000. Lucas is spotting him 2 games to 12. And the dude could have gave him 5 games.
Oh, shit.
For sure.
It happens.
That might be him. It might not be. But I thought I heard his voice. He might not want to play one pocket when he's ready to play rotation. So yeah, they're out. That's what they're playing right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm just not going to offend anybody by trying to call it.
I was trying to learn it while I was streaming it.
Uh-oh. In the forgiving version.
I think that's him. If you make the ball in the wrong pocket, it's a loss. If you foul, it's ball in hand. The dude could just put the ball before his, and just shoot it straight into his pocket. If you 3 foul, it's a loss of game. There's about 4 cameras on that table, probably. Oh, now they're going to start at 9 o'clock now.
Rush.
Yeah, no rush, I guess. Well, hit that share button here on BilliardNet on YouTube if you enjoy the scenery. Hit the likes. Please subscribe. Shout out to all the new friends that I met at Super Billiards Expo.
Guys, we don't know the exact amount of what they're playing for. We've heard basically enough for a couple of foot diamonds, so somewhere up around 20K. None of that's confirmed. Enough for Thomas to go to New York and take a swing at it.
If I stuck around, I could have ended up going over there, really. But I had about enough, especially with the not selling any cues or nothing and losing all my
to take
gambling.
a tough work, yeah.
I was like, well, it's time to go home. I can make it home in 5 hours or 6 hours if I leave now. I was already tired. So I had like
the expo can be humbling. I
5
mean,
energy drinks
you can
and took off.
Absolutely. You can go through and you can run pretty good and you can make You can make a nice little score, and you don't have to even do it all at once, or, you can sit there and get punished for 5 days. You get the Beasley Open that, pool action's that's starting tonight.
Mike Sias is there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that tonight they're starting with the 1-ball, 1-pocket tournament. Usually do the little. Now it could be like a little race to 3 9-ball or something. I saw the flyer earlier, and I honestly don't remember, but it's not uncommon for night 1 to be like a single elimination 1-ball, 1-pocket tournament. It's a lot of fun.
Joao.
They did one up in.
Okay, thank you. Apparently we don't.
Up in Livonia
right?
at the rack. Yeah. They did one up at Livonia at the rack, and I think Riley Atkins got second place in the warm up. If I remember correctly, I asked Riley if he'd ever played it before, and he had not.
He played the 1-ball, 1-pocket?
Just the warm up before. Yeah, so just single elimination, and either got second or won. I don't remember which. I think he got second. I think Josh Roberts beat him, but this type of money, table 10-ball, race to 21, depending on the score. Four-ish hours. That. Plus or minus 30 minutes is my guess. In that it's not a track meet by one of the players. Somebody runs away with it, be a little less time, but if you get a competitive set, a little bit of back and forth, nobody putting together big packages.
I mean, it could take a while.
For about 4 hours. They're not in a hurry to start. They're not going to be in a big hurry to play. Can you mess with it and square the table up, or are you on by what they do?
I can probably do something here. That better?
It is better. Much, much closer. It's not square to their phone, so I mean, you're never going to get it perfect, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's Ariel. That's the dude that played Lucas. What a shot. Well, it's 9 o'clock. If they said it was going to start around 9. Maybe it's an internet issue for Sam, but I mean, this is Mesa's feed, so we'll give Action After Dark a shout out for sure. I met him when I was out there. He's like the me of like that area, but even more so. I mean, he's really dialed in, and obviously that's his culture.
Yeah, they got a nice little following down there for sure.
He stakes players too.
Nice spot to play in too. In a few of their streams, it just looks like it's set up really well for the players.
I was just thinking, how the hell did he get them tables up the stairs? Because it's up a stairs.
Where there's a will.
Probably through a probably through a second-story window.
Oh, I mean, honestly, if they're 9-footers, they're 3-piece slate. A lot of ways easier to move than a 1-piece slate bar box.
How about that for a one pocket shot?
Yeah, that'll get you paid usually.
That was pretty sick.
That didn't land too bad for him anyway.
Let me see what this looks like without it being cropped. Because I did crop it, because I cropped it for Sam's feed. You know what I mean? So it's like a different...
It's going to give you room to square the table up.
Did not mean to do that. Although I don't mind running commercials, but did not mean to do that. One or two. One or two. Pretend you're at the eye doctor.
It's not bad. Yeah, let's just see.
I suppose that's a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to center it up, guys, so you're only going to get zoomed out. But, I mean, especially for the... That's better. Leave it that way. For the people that are blind like me and watching on a phone, you want to see as much as you possibly can. We'll be able to see the guys down on the balls throughout. I mean, look at that background too. Look how much of it that they've got just everything covered up. You're not going to get players bumping into you or walking in your view or anything. Just a nice closed little area for them to play. That I like it when you see those high dollar games and you know it's player friendly. I mean, yeah, guys, they're supposed to be playing at 9.
Yeah, he's like, are they going to play? I mean, your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, Mike and I don't have any control over it whatsoever. I mean, Mike's pulling the stream off of somebody that's at the room, and we see what you guys see.
And you know what? I was kind of like these guys like took my feed that I was doing at the Super Billiards Expo. They took my actual video and then they talked over it and clipped it and did all kinds of stuff and put it on their pages for their guys. At first, like, he kind of asked me about it, but I was like, I don't know, because if you're going to strip the raw feed, basically you're using my $15,000 camera yourself for nothing. And then redo it. But they kept a lot of my audio in it, and you could see some graphics and stuff like that. So they didn't just try to, you know, strip the raw, just the camera. They left some stuff in it. And that's kind of what I'm doing here with Mesa, but this is just a raw feed off his phone. But they took it off my YouTube, like, with all the graphics and stuff. Because, like, Cuckoo was playing. Like, that dude's, like, a huge player in South America. If you go to his page, he's got 200,000 followers on his Facebook page.
It's pretty good.
He's from Colombia. I think he beat Oscar, actually, a big money set. But he played Colston, I did that, and then he also played Felix Vogel, the kid that looks like he's a Filipino, but he's actually from Germany.
Right.
Actually, that's who Mike Sias is with at the Beasley event. Felix, Emil, and Elvis from In the Box. They did flip a coin, though.
We're talking some shit. Alls I know, if it was going to start this late, I could have had Dairy Queen for dessert.
Are they closed
I'm
now?
working hard to stay as fat as I am, so. They're messing with that. I could waste away to nothing sitting here.
I mean, originally the game said at 8 o'clock. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done games like that myself.
Care about games like that. Like I said, I mean, you know, they're throwing up this so much money. They play when they're damn good ready. What I care about is when tournaments say 8 o'clock and they're starting at 9:30.
Yeah, that's true. Might as well run some commercials. I got an in the box commercial here I just put together. It's super short.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today. Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Martin in the chat room says, money match with Dominicans starting late as hell. I never would have guessed this would happen. That'd be the truest thing I read all day, too.
Yeah, I see that. They're trying to get more action, probably.
I've maybe had a chance of being close to on time. I mean, I never would have taken the clock. I might have taken 8:30. Even I'm a little surprised that it's going to be damn near 9:30. But
considering that they had the game worked out, right? So you don't have to sit here and wait through the hour bullshit of this game, this table, this race.
Right. That's true. That's true.
That's all done, right? So it's time to start. But you know, this will go on. You know, they might even be trying to just wear on Thomas a little bit, and credit to him. You know, he's just sitting there hitting balls. And I mean, it ain't like he's going to get worn out in a race to 21. It would be the mental side more that's going to wear on him than anything. Not to say that he's a weak mental player, but you know, he's just not going to get tired walking around the table in a race to 21. Where the mental part of it can be taxing for anybody. Yeah, talking about Thomas and Shane Winters playing. The thing about Shane, and I mean, it's no bullshit, man. You see that guy play about 4 months out of the year, you're gonna see him play every year those 4 months, and he plays just like he did the year before. He plays jam up good as hell.
Is he still just hitting balls? I'm trying to get this stream promotion thing for my cues. I figure since nobody bought a cue out there, maybe I'll sell one on the stream.
Might as well try.
I was in a weird spot. Like, it was just bad traffic. Like, I was right next to the action table.
Oh, just keep in mind, too, I mean, how much competition you have out there. I mean, I talked to some of the vendors from the expo, and you know, some of them did really well, and some of them didn't, and some of them just won't go just because, look, when you're at home, you're your own store, you're your own space, you're your own site. you're not standing right next to 5 other people that are selling the same thing. And even if you have something a little different, it doesn't matter. You know, you're still selling pool cues. There's 30 vendors there that are selling pool cues. So just you're diluted just by that, as opposed to when you go do one tournament, you know, you're the only guy there. Well, hell, everybody's going to look at what you have, and you know, you can move a cue or two pretty easily. Not to say that what you have is inferior. It's just a flooded market.
Yeah, I haven't even had time to like put new cues on the website yet at all. So the website's like not even updated. Hit that like button, guys. Share it. Hit the notifications. Feel free to copy and paste the link. Thanks to Mesa and Sam. And Mello is live now, too. Another one of the Spanish guys. He's got 400 people watching.
Well, if he's jumping on, it'll be at least somewhat close to a start time.
Oh, Sam's live again.
Before we start, Mike, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Out on a limb and say they haven't started while I was gone. Like I said, they flipped a coin about 20 minutes ago. It could still be spinning somewhere.
It was longer than that, actually.
Oh, I joke, but like I said, as long as the players don't care that they haven't started yet, you know, that's the only thing that matters. Now, if one of them's, and I don't care which one, I don't really have a dog in the fight. As one of them isn't sitting there stewing, say what the hell is going on. Keep it even for both of them. But Thomas hasn't hardly come off the table since before we got on. Surprised I haven't seen Thomas break in, more than he has. And he hit those well. Been able to find anything on the 2-ball. Yeah, I wouldn't start with that either. Somebody just commented in the chat room that Thomas's side is waiting for backer post money. I don't know exactly what they're playing for. I promise it's more than $5 and I want to see it.
Man, I should have ordered a pizza. This is killing me.
you know, as I've sat here and said that whenever the players are ready, that's when they should play. And, you know, as long as they're equal and nothing going on.
Listen, do you hear what they're saying
But-
right now? He says even,
No,
even, bad game.
So now, you know, same thing. They watched thing
Again,
online and
Dominic Dunn ruins everything again.
we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But you know, now if I'm Thomas, hey, I'm there, I'm ready to play, my money's up, and they haven't posted yet, and thinking around playing one hole.
I'm converting these files so I can show them in the stream. I got enough time to do it.
No rush. Obviously, we'll wait and see what happens, but just a good way to be bad action.
He says good stall.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you knew the game was going to take place later in the day, why would you wait till the last minute to negotiate?
You know, look, I don't have any part of this game, don't know nothing from nothing, but I'm traveling to a room we done already negotiated. No, I mean, we've all seen the posts, the flyers. Hell, I'm just sitting here now purely out of being stubborn.
Well, yeah, Travis. That's there. This is actually the other one. Well, like I said, since I didn't sell any cues at Super Billiards Expo, here's the 3 cases of cues that were hidden next to the action table. That's why nobody's seen them. Because you had to, like, go around the corner to, like, see them, more or less. Mike Sias has all these in Raleigh at the Beasley Open. So if you like any of these cues, hit me up. These are all one-of-ones, tvmikescues.com, that just came out within 2 weeks. They range from $1,300 to $2,500. And they're all pretty fucking fantastic. So yeah, find me on Facebook at Mike Poole if you like any of the cues. Are they really negotiating again, or is this like just the biggest stall ever? People have stalled me and Mackie out before too.
I mean, I'm a bit of both, but you know.
I'll give you my address, YouTube. Somebody ordered me a pizza. Actually, I don't think any place is open. That's a problem.
Mike, post a link to your Q website in the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah, it's tvmikescues.com. But none of them cues are up there. Because they're so new, I haven't put them up there yet. I can send you the same pictures I showed in the stream. That's all I can do right now. I haven't had time to make the videos. I should have done them at Super Billiards Expo, but I want to do them under really good lighting. The internet is tired of waiting for the match to start, so it's lagging. That's my favorite comment. Yeah, find me on Facebook under Mike Poole. That's appreciated. That website, whatever's up there right now, I pretty much have all that. But those 3 cases are brand new, and actually I have a 4th case that's brand new. I have the 4th case with me, but those 3 cases, they're down south. That must be you.
Typing? Yes, I'm sorry. They're coming through. Not ordering you a pizza, I'm sorry.
You're what? There ain't no place open.
I said,
don't get me excited now. I don't think there's any place open. I live in Portage Lakes. Little Caesars is the closest. Now Dominic made a post that said they're waiting for the backers to post. Joao is going to rob Haas, and then the guy comments, "Well, since he's robbing Haas, I'll take it even."
right.
This match was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. Hey, friend, did you send me a message on Facebook? I thought I seen something pop up, but now I can't find it. I mean, guy wants to buy a Q and the internet's sabotaging me. I mean, hey, there it is. What's up, Wade Darrell? Well, we can get some more viewers. Let's go. Hit that share button. Hit the likes. We got a bunch of viewers. Shout out to Mesa Amby and Sam Gilmer, whose feeds I've been borrowing. And Steve Bowers, who's waiting to commentate. His voice is going to be all wore out, guys.
Everybody hopes so.
Ha! Friend, send me another message. I don't understand why Facebook is not. I see it, but it's disappearing.
Wait, if you want to play cheap little friendly
Oh,
$20
you know what?
sets, you
He's
can
in
get in the car
Firefox.
and drive north. Come over to my house and we can play $20 sets from here until Christmas. Over under would have been 9 o'clock. That would have been the latest I would have said. PS10's going to be out before this match starts.
Guys, I'm going on YouTube now. So tune in on YouTube.
Oh, I see what he did. Oh. I got the other feed.
To enter an area of darkness momentarily.
I mean, maybe they're going to start, but not going to.
I think you're being awfully optimistic. Driving past a car wreck, you're just driving by to see if a body's going to fall out of the car.
I mean, there it is. I'm just trying to blow it up. His feed's different as far as like all the crops and stuff. Basically, I have to redo it. Now I gotta do the recrops.
I'd wait until I saw them break in the first rack. You know, because as many times as I've said that this has got to be when the players are ready. And, you know, could very much be a piece of why they're doing it, but credit to Thomas for his head not actually spontaneously combusting while he's standing there playing.
Ahí se oye bien. Hablando de ahí se oye perfecto.
Yeah, no, that's too tight. Hold on. I got a better feed. Ay, 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 caramba. That's pretty damn good.
There you go. That gets it done.
That's a better stream. Oh my God, I'm gonna leave it alone. These guys better start playing pool. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. It looks good. Thanks to Mesa Ambi, Action After Dark. I keep messing with it. He's posting. Now watch this dude straighten out the camera so the way I straightened it out will make it crooked again. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Wade says he's going to come over to my house and play, but once he gets here, it's going to take 2 hours to set the game. She asked TV Mike about the time that I got impatient waiting for Mackie to play.
Where was that?
In Whiskeyville.
Oh yeah, we were gonna play again.
No, so, you know, you put up a post, hey, we're looking to play. You know, I sent you a message, well, will you come out here? Yeah, we'll come out there, but, you know, it's going to be a little while. No problem. And you were there, you know, even before whenever you said you thought you could get there.
Oh, he was sitting in the van. That's right.
He's sitting in the van.
I'm like, are you ready to go yet?
He's sitting in the van, and like, the first time I asked you, he's like, well, yeah, he's just out in the van eating. Okay, no problem. Finished eating, right? So enough time goes by that he could have ate, been fed, and had dessert. Where's John at? And Mike says, well, he's watching the end of the football game. It's like, now, admittedly, there's like 3 minutes left to go in this football game. It's a close game. There's timeouts. I'd already been waiting a long time, and I found out he was sitting there watching a goddamn football game. So I took my shit apart and said I was going home. You know, Mackie decided to be available to play, and we played a set. Now, don't get me wrong, I like playing John. I mean, you know, he's a good guy, a lot of fun. He just wanted to watch the end of his football game. So, you know, I just explained how I reacted over the course of a 3-minute football extension. 2 hours later, my head would frickin' explode for this. And actually it wouldn't. I really would just say, okay, I'm not playing.
I'm trying to tweak this out for us.
Looks like modern art right now.
All right, I got this locked in. Provided he don't move it anywhere, this looks really good.
Percent it's getting moved.
Yeah, I guarantee it's going to get moved.
Guys, have you stuck in here for 2 hours waiting for them to start? You got to listen to me talk about big table 10 ball. So I'll just apologize in advance.
Again, if you guys want to make my Super Billiards Expo Q sales dreams come true, this is what was available at Super Billiards Expo, but nobody could see it because it was next to the action table, and not many people came around to look at it. There's 4 new cases of
Really,
Qs.
that first picture, I really like the 2 on the right.
Oh, that was I think that's the full ones, the purple one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep, those were sharp.
Yeah, those were 2,500. It's got purple epoxy throughout the whole thing, segments, dyed wood.
It's about what you're paying me for tonight,
It's
right?
fantastic. If somebody buys the Q, maybe I'll give you $20. Let's go, kids.
Guys, it's about to start right now.
Shut up. All right, Mike, I got to go. Have a good one.
He did move the camera.
He got it back pretty close to where it is. All right, guys. Hey, we got these 2 guys here in New York. My name's Steve Bowers. Do my best to give a little bit of feedback here. They're racing to 21 winter breaks, and there endeth the amount of rules that I know for this set. So some of them we're gonna find out as we go. They're betting a fair chunk of change. I have not seen exactly how much.
One of the other comments was, it took that long to get the 80 backers together.
Hey, look, man. Again, I'm going to give Thomas all kinds of credit so far. You know, he hasn't looked like this has bothered him one little bit. He has not, you know, hammered balls into the rail, looked pissed off, looked disgusted, nothing. He's just there to play. Okay, whenever we play is fine. And here we are on our first break with him winning the flip. Down table a little bit. 4-railer comes up short on the 2. Doesn't convince the 4-ball to play.
Dry break.
And he comes up dry. And not a bad little looking table to come into either. No, pretty simple forward here. The 1-2 rails up and right around where he's pointing, looking, making sure that it clears the 9-ball. Looks like it does. Like he's just pulling straight back for it. Yep, sends it over the rail and through. It's a little strong on the 2-ball, but navigate his way back to the 3. Find out the pace of the table right here. I wasn't sure if he was going to get hooked behind the 6, but not. Really, from here, he's just got to work on getting to that 5-ball. He could have chose to stay down on the end rail and swing it around from down there. but he decided to move the cue ball to the middle of the table. Finally, a little rub on the 5, and he's in real good shape to finish the table out. A little short on the 6, but just lets him come around 3 rails. Back in line nicely for that. He's able to just draw straight back for the 8.
I will tell you this: people are like,
Table instead.
Not sure if they want to meet, Joao in a dark alley playing pool because they don't really know how he plays. You don't want to play him 3-cushion billiards.
Monster there, huh?
He's a really good 3-cushion player. I've seen him play it at Olathe. A little close.
He landed all right. Yeah, he definitely was creeping up to it. Haas versus Joss. Nice clean out there, though. I mean, if you on his team, that's the wreck you want.
Well, this is the thing. Okay,
you're supposed to get there.
You're at the Beast Billiards in Bronx, New York. It's all Latino room. They're going crazy off the first break. They're clapping, whistling, cheering. I mean, that's what you want.
They're just excited for something to happen.
That's what you want. No. they want hometown favorite.
Watching them. Well, for sure they do.
That's got to pump their player up, you know what I mean?
Yep, 2 hours and 10 minutes in, it is 1-0. A very defensive first.
I mean, at least this game has started. The other game, I mean, I think I had the stream on for 30 minutes before people figured out that they weren't playing.
Cue ball gets kicked in up in the top right. Cue ball moves around a little bit. I think he can see the 1 for the make, but I don't see a good path to getting back for the 3 ball. He can get visible to the 3. He's just going to try to land on that. Yeah, a little unpredictable how it was going to play off of that ball, I think, but boy, I think it climbed back up for a shot at it if he wants, or he's got traffic to play safe on, but it looked like he was lining up to cut it in. I would from there. I'd cut at it. I don't think I'd make it. Puts a nice hit on the ball. He's going to get a little unfriendly rub, though. And he's just trying to come down table. I have to think with that window he was playing into the 5 and just playing into it full. And just caught the side of it. A little unfortunate. But leaves Thomas his first good look at everything, and ball in hand from the 4 ball. side at first, but he's just going to run it down to the bottom left corner. Really pretty straightforward from here. I mean, you know, he's able to come up towards the middle of the table to play the 6 in the side, or, you know, if he chooses to shoot it down or up into the top left. There's no choice from there. I like what he was looking at as far as just want to stay close to the pocket. And out that's going to allow me to work the cue ball a little easier. Not that there's going to be a lot there, but come back out. Play the 7 up in the top left. I think he's a little steep to try to work around anywhere else. I'm sure you'd want to anyway. And just using that little bit of angle, I mean, uses that nice full stroke. You know, a little bit of stun power over. A good angle for the 8 to play for the 9 now. Good shot, holds the right side of the 9. Just nice and easy to get straight in on the 10. Practically straight in anyway. Yeah, and really through both racks, I mean, you saw Joao get the rough roll off the 5 ball, but good outs from both of them. Didn't really seem to look like there's any early jitters, and well, 2 hours later they ought to both be pretty relaxed, damn near coma-like. But we'll see if Thomas is able to work the breakout here. He broke dry last time. Ball plastic rack. Pretty square, or pretty clean hit, but just a little off center, off square, I guess I want to say. And that cue ball walked to our left side a little bit. Do just a quick push. Few things you can do here. Just gonna see a safety, I believe. Very nice use of the table. Just a little light. I mean, he left great distance. He just left the side of the 1 ball there. See how Thomas is feeling right here with this shot. Really, he definitely went after it and caught a little bit of a roll from it. Stamping up and really trying to create your angle so you can. He had a little bit of an angle come around 3 rails like that, but just tried to emphasize it a little. I think we just seen a little bit of a sellout there. Thomas is just looking for how he wants to get to the table, or to the 2, if he wants to draw back or if he wants to come around. I don't think he was looking at drawing back at all, just kind of how he wanted to attack the 2 ball. Here you're just going to see him roll up and himself to that 5 ball. I think he's got him completely covered. You just want to make sure when you're on that shot that you're driving the ball to the rail, and sometimes the cue ball can get away from you a little bit. He might be swerving into it or just coming at it from the backside, and yeah, they'll swerve into it. And here we are with most ball in hand and a nice look to get out. Nice hold on the 4 ball. I think he just got there. Just a little more angle than what he'd love to have, but still a good look at the table. He stops to play straight across and not get too greedy with it. To see the exact angle he has here. I know he's pretty close to straight. You could just damn near stop it, but you always want to get as close to your work as possible. even had the ability to come towards it a little bit. So Thomas takes advantage of that tough scratch in the side pocket, runs out for a 2-1 lead. Thomas getting into that break there. Ball's down, but he's got to contend with a tight window on the 4 ball. It's like with what he's topped over the 5, he's putting inside on it, going to come around. We're cut it a little bit, so had he have made it, he'd been a little closer, but I still think a little long. Sias, you're going to get to see here, going to be able to draw back to the rail, or he can go the same route that Thomas did, but I think you're just going to see him with a little bit of draw right and try to tap that end rail and just pop out. Very tight window for both players. You see both players miss it. I don't think he can play the 4 from here. Yep, all safety there. Try to create distance and get down to that end rail. He was playing to get fully behind the 8, I'm sure, and yeah, he didn't like it right away. I don't think he didn't stand up because he missed. You know, the stand up didn't cause him to miss. I think he stood up because he knew it was off path right away. Cue ball there. See if Thomas is able to jump for that type of distance, and cue ball not double dribble. Nope, he's kicking. All the side pocket. Six ball gets the rail, so we're good there. Hank and try to hold the cue ball to that rail. And smooth there. Good angle too. I mean, I think he can draw back and right side of the 8 ball. A little uncomfortable that close to the rail though. He's trying to find his bridge he wants. Nice clean hit there. And opts to come up and play that in the side pocket. Three rail shape to the 10. And we are 2-2. Everybody catching up a little bit there on Facebook drama, but with the good break, and he opts to swing at the 1 ball. Like he was playing safe the whole time, but he sure was running that 1 ball close to the pocket for that. Nice cue ball from Thomas there. Tough little spot to play that too. That's if that's right where he was trying to land, that's a great hit. Left himself below the 5, and now he can come across the 6. Dialed right in to finish the rack out. barring a mistake here, we're going to be looking at 3-2 Thomas, and everything I've seen so far, we've got ourselves a set, which really shouldn't surprise anyone. Neither of these guys are anywhere near helpless. All right, nice clean out there. The chat room's a lot quieter now that they're playing than sitting here waiting for 2 hours for them. Thomas is hitting the balls great, just hasn't together to come away with a look to get everything started. Found a way to see enough of it. You good on the 3? Yeah, I'm kind of curious as this goes, as it plays out. I mean, you can look at the stream and see that, you know, it's a little bit of a dirty table. Doesn't look like it's playing particularly slow, but they're not on a nice arena. So we get a chance to see him work the cue ball a little bit. Guessing it's a little bit grabby, so we'll be able to see him do some things that you don't always see on a fast table. And but Thomas's cue ball looks real good right now. Somebody just asked in the chat room if the pockets are tight, and I haven't seen a shot down the pocket into the mouth of the pocket, so I can really see what they look like. I'm not in the room at all. I'm not familiar with the room at all. But if you watch that rack, he kind of the 2 ball he got into a little fat, and it didn't look like it had any danger of hanging up. Now, you know, he didn't hit it hard, to hit it punchy to see what would happen. But so Jeff in the chat just said it's 4 1/4 pockets, which I wouldn't have guessed that from watching how they've been playing them, but sounds like he's in the know and I am not. So I'm gonna go with 4 1/4 pockets. Perfect. They said 4 1/4 on the post. Well, so far it sure doesn't look like it's really been eating either of them up at all. It don't look big at all. I mean, you know, I knew they weren't playing on they weren't throwing balls into the ocean. But all right, Thomas doubles him up there, 4-2. I believe that was our first break and run. He had been popping the cue ball to the other side. He crossed over to his left there. Six balls, maybe a little bit in a cluster as far as hole, but right there in the middle of the table to work towards it. So if you want to call that 6 ball difficult, having that 5 right where it is almost as good as it gets. Surprised he left himself that steep on the 4, but again, we talked about the 5 being in the middle of the table. It's a little short there. He's going to have to come across. That really well. Come down a little bit. 7 in the side. In the side. Side's just done over. A little easier to hold the cue ball that way. And he makes quick work of that to bring it back to 1, 4-3. Guys, bear with me. I will be right back.
All right, what's up, kids? TV Mike here. I want to thank Mesa, Amby from Action After Dark, and Sam Gilmer. This is a refeed from La Bestia Billiards, the Beast Billiards in the Bronx, New York. A lot of them top Dominicans and Latin and other Spanish ordained players. They play out of here on a regular basis. This is their home room. Maybe one day I'll be out there personally. Although I wouldn't be looking forward to walking up those steps. It's like a big flight of steps. Kind of reminds me of Chris's Billiards in Chicago. Go in the door and then you got to go up a big flight of steps. It took these guys about an hour and 20 minutes to actually start the match. Whether or not there was some more negotiating, they were waiting for some backers or what have you. But thanks for watching, and thanks to Steve Bowers for commentating. There's a lot of money on this set. A lot of people watching on a lot of different platforms. As some of you guys know, I was just out at the Super Billiards Expo. And these guys were originally supposed to play on the left table that I was streaming. And then they moved it to the right table, which was the straight-on view I had, which is fine because I could do either table, just a slightly different angle. And then that match didn't happen either. After everyone thought it was going down, and we posted the stream, and it took about a half hour. And it's actually happening right now. Maybe they just felt more comfortable to be at this room. I took the chat and the YouTube on the subscribers only mode, so please subscribe to the channel. That's an easy way to get new subscribers. And this is Mace's feed off his phone. It's actually pretty damn good, especially for a phone. Yeah, the score is 4-3. Don't forget to mark your coin, though. Joao is from Peru, from what I understand. I met him probably about a year ago. I seen him at one of the events over that, and then I seen him in Olathe. I seen him in a couple events over the past year. All right, Steve's back.
Yeah, hey Mike, sorry about that. From that is missing there. And we're still 4-3.
I seen Joao get on that. I think it was a 6-ball. It was pretty good. Like he had that small window.
Did he get to that one? I know what shot you're talking about. I thought he played safe from there. They both overran it. I know what game you're talking about. I'm trying to remember if that's what happened.
It was the last game.
Yeah, I got about as short as memory.
Yeah.
Rotating as I do while I'm playing.
I think he's got an early
We'll find out if there's going to be
here.
early 10s.
Yeah.
All right, there's early 10s.
Yep. I did create a little super chat thing there, guys, if you want to donate. It says donate so I can give Steve Bowers 20 bucks.
Amazing what these people do for 20 bucks anymore.
Also, I want to give a shout out to In the Box Clothing. who was responsible for me being out at the Super Billiards Expo doing the action this past weekend.
That combination moves Thomas up to 5-3. And there we see another break. And a little bit of frustration. That 2-ball is not quite going to make it there. And I think it popped off the rail enough to be playable. Really strong play from both of these guys so far, though. I mean, and you know, at the level they play at, they're supposed to do it. Have to see how Joao, how he decides. Excuse me, how he decides to get to this 2-ball. I think he's gonna have to get the bridge out.
He needs a Mike Cease Mag Q extension.
If he gets below the 2-ball, I mean, the 2 does play in the side, at least. Maybe not.
He ain't playing on the side there, we know that.
And not playing on the side there, and I mean, maybe I'm wrong as far as where it plays too. I mean, he could have just missed position, but if he got below it, he could creep it in the side pocket, and the 3's not too bad if he does.
I was just about to ask you, do you think this is
shot.
outlandish enough? He's calling this 2 10-ball combination. This is a TV mic
Did he call
shot.
the 10 or did he call the 2 past it? I mean,
Well,
yeah, he's.
I don't know. Swing at the 10-ball. I mean, I come up with some wild shots sometimes.
Yeah, but he was in such a bad spot. You were kind of a victim of not having any other choice. I mean, I didn't see a lot that he could do. It's not like he could hit the 2-ball full and send it down table. He was on top of it enough. It was going to travel right around that 5-ball. So, I mean, I'd say I blame him for swinging at it. It just as easily as went. You're more than likely not going to sell it out. You know, hit it with enough pace to.
He's trying to draw into the 10 here.
I don't hate that shot either. The 3-5, none of that was pretty. A little bit of a ride fast now. He does risk selling it out. Depends on whether or not that 3 plays past the 7.
No, I mean, you can cross bank the 2 to the 10.
But he might try for it here. I don't think he's going to. He'd have to be laying really bad on being able to make the 2. Good shot. I was gonna say, you know, I didn't like going to the end rail and back there. It's, at least from the angle that I saw, it looked a little too easy to potentially run that cue ball right into the bottom right corner pocket. So there's a nice clean shot. Kind of curious if how well the 5-10 plays though, how deep the 10 is on the point. And I don't think he got good. I don't think he's as good as he wants to be. Sure. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I get guilty of seeing just the one thing there, and obviously you're going to play the 5 from there. Hands up, recompose, and come around 2 rails.
He's short.
A rail and a half.
He did cut a really nice ball down the rail earlier in scratch, but
yeah, and scratch.
You're not going to shoot this, I don't think. I mean,
that two railer, and you know that you're shortening it to make sure you're not hooked by the 9, and you got the side pocket in play a little bit, so you're just making sure you don't pace it all the way to the side rail. But yeah, he's well short here. You can just spin this down to the end rail, and you've distance. You might be able to find a little bit of cover. He might be slicing at it, but yeah, more than likely just come around 2 rails like that. I play that shot. Let me say it this way. I attempt to play that shot just like that. I don't like coming off the bit of it to get cover with the 10 ball. I think if you miss, you're not leaving near the distance, where this way you're guaranteed to leave the distance, even if you don't find full cover. And I don't think he was trying to find any cover at all. He was all distance all the time right there. Nice job of it. I mean, the 8 ball's on the rail. Ball just an inch or so off of it. Let's see how it turned out as soon as he moves. You left him more of the bank than you want to leave him, but you didn't sell out in front of a pocket. And ideally, you're behind the 10. But with that much distance, it's very difficult to hold there. And he not having any part of it either. I mean, difference between bar table and big table. I mean, I think bar table, I think you're going to bank that 8 ball in. Like this is supposed to let you live and fight again.
I think he would bank this one in.
I don't think he'll bank this one in, and I could be wrong, but looking at how tight the cue ball is to the rail, I'm playing off the left side and just trying to find cover with the 10. He didn't have a lot to work with to try to make the bank in any type of shape.
Yeah, I'm not gonna agree with that comment. Thomas is robbing. I mean, I've seen some games lately that were much more qualified for that. And these guys have played several times, and Sias has beat him dead even. I want to say I might have even heard that they've played 4 times, maybe 5 times, different locations.
The only thing I was going to say there is that, bank, but personally I wouldn't want to miss it short at all. I'm shooting that, and yes, I want to make it, but I'm definitely taking the time to let that widen out a little bit, because you're leaving that cue ball on that side rail like that. The cue ball or the 8 ball is going to run up table for you and potentially find cover that way, far more than it's going to if you're going to bank it short. If you're not thinking about the 2-way at all, which can get you in a little bit of trouble, shoot away. Thomas makes a real nice 8-ball there. Really looking to pull the cue ball back just a little further than it is now. He's going to be a little closer to the rail when he does as well. Right in that area. Yeah, he would have liked to have gotten the cue ball back a few more inches, but hyper focused on making the 9. Getting too greedy.
Ooh, little jumpy. Maybe it's because he tried to draw it.
He went after that.
Yeah, he tried to snap draw it.
And I mean, you know, you got to stay within your comfort zone, and he's not going to take a skid or anything there, and just went after the shot, maybe a little quick, and I think we're about to see 5-4 here.
Now the whole room explodes. Nice out.
Right.
They're like, nice out.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Thomas has looked better, breaking better, and not marketably better either. See what happens if Sias can catch a lead here at all. You know, if he picks this game up. Plus, we're going to 21. I mean, I'll be long asleep before this match is over. Sorry, Mike. Had me if they started at 8, and I was still possibly in if they started at 9. Oh, you can't do that, though. He did that and made half the rack, too. Ball's down and the cue ball on the floor. This transition's going to be from the 5 to the 6. Yeah, so Chase, look, he asked why throw that 10 ball, I'm assuming is what he's talking about. You watch a lot of players that level, you're going to see them do that with that ball. And most of the time they'll tell you it's their comfortable, confident stroke. They're not taking a chance of a ball jumping or skid or anything along those lines. I'm going to roll it in, and I'm going to play the cue ball to the end rail. And but you also, the other piece of it is when I miss it, I'm going to leave it hanging right there in the hole. Whereas when, those upper level players miss it, very rarely will you see them hang a ball. So let's say that 10 ball rolls 2 more inches. You might have seen Sias bake it in, but you were definitely going to see him not near as comfortable and confident as to cut that 10 in for the win. So, you take a little bit of a chance to get back to the table if you miss, I guess is what I'd say.
That's good, sir. Pages and pages of cues to choose from. Real quick. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. TVMikesQs.com. All right, back to the action. TV Mike here with Steve Bowers, broadcasting from the couch via the Bronx, New York, at La Bestia Billiards, which is the Beast Billiards. Thanks to Mesa Ambi and Action After Dark. Shout out to Elvis Rodriguez from In the Box Clothing. And Sam Gilmore. Sam Gilmore. It's 6-4.
I want to say Gilmore every time.
Yeah.
And it's so clearly not, and every time I want to. You know, if either one of these players really dial the break in, that, you know, and you say that with every set, I know, but it's such an easy observation. But since they're both faltering on it a little bit, if either of them truly find it, I think that's going to be your winner. I mean, you know, Thomas looks great, maybe a little bit of the better player, but I don't think that it's crazy slanted and breaks come into play a lot.
I wonder if this room is 24 hours. It might be.
A lot of them are. Yeah, for sure. A lot of them are. No question. Yeah, it's an even race to 21. So Thomas with a real nice look at the table here. I mean, kind of a key shot right here. Just off that end rail and the point. Just making sure you have to hit a pure hit and then come out with your cue ball. It's pretty natural, just you'll have to make good contact, which he did. Just playing both sides of the ball well. Very comfortable around the table. I don't know if he was trying to make full contact with the 8 or if he was trying to. I would say that. Yeah, hard to say. Either way, he landed fine. Watched it again just to see if I could figure it out. Think in the open table like that, you would try to avoid the ball, but he came with the 5 ball big.
You put a lot of pace on that.
Well, you just shoot it down the rail, you know, with that steep of an angle, you can't just play it, you know, 2 rails. You've got to come across twice, and so that's the pace.
I mean, here he's got to go in the side and go up and down the table.
Yeah, he's got work to do. He's sure hitting the ball well enough to do it, though.
Nice shot.
So nice about that shot is how well he did, really in both pockets. I mean, you know, he doesn't overspin it to go into the side pocket, and he doesn't underspin it to go into the corner pocket. Just land exactly where you want to. Slightly above the 10 here, and you know, watch him hit that 10 ball, and what we talked about a minute ago with how you're going to play that final shot. I mean, I have no issue with how he played it at all. But you just watch him fire it in, and he takes the cue ball all the way back to the side rail, and, you know, no need for any of it. And it could be a couple things. I mean, you know, one, separating a little bit here. I mean, seeing the game open up a little bit more in his favor. Hey, I'm feeling good. I'm just going to fire one in. But also all the things that I talked about earlier. Put a good confident stroke on it to take away the factors that were mentioned earlier, and was looking at that on purpose to see what he did, because I'm sitting there thinking, well, most I've just basically put a stop stroke on it, even though it's off angle a little bit, and I probably follow it in, and you know, that's just not the way these guys play.
Seven 4 is the score. I just shared this to some more action groups.
A nice little opportunity for safety here. Yep, and he's stuck to the 7 enough. I mean, you know, in a perfect world, you want to leave yourself on the other side of that 7. That's just super, super nitpicky. But still got him in a bad way here. As open as that was, I mean, open's not the quite, but a lot of things that made that kick a little more difficult than what it looked like. Ten with that 7-9 combination, or you can try to move the 7 or go below it with the 6 ball. the top left or the side. You're transitioning to that from the 7. Well, looks like he will be playing for the 7-9. He is moving it. You know what? As soon as I said that, I looked at it and wondered if he could get into it. I looked at first and thought he didn't have the correct line, and he was pretty dead perfect for it.
Ouch.
All right, that's a rare miss on that 7 ball. Really, both of them. I mean, I know Thomas has got 3-game lead here, and we don't have a stat guy. Neither of them have missed a lot.
No, it's been pretty tight.
Absolutely. And that's a good miss if you're talking. A little bit of an unlucky roll. He was going to come into those. He was going to come into those balls, and I don't think he had a lot of pace to really clear it. I think it was going to land a little funny. Yeah, I was wondering, and I thought it was about the only way you could play it, but we haven't seen Thomas really roll a lot of balls there. He hit that nice and straight. Great control.
Not quite the angle he was looking for, yeah.
Yeah. If he was trying to go, if he was just trying to leave himself a little above the 9 and just stay difficult, that's what I think he was trying to do. Was going to go to the other side of the 9, he really would have overrolled it. Very nice shot. Great speed there. Me, I'm going to try to come to the left side of the 9 and bank that 9 right up by the 10. As I say, it doesn't make it right or so. I know what I saw, though. And really left him pretty funny here. I mean, there's no bank on.
There's some funny comments on some of the other feeds. One guy's like, why did they put these guys in the box against Thomas? He's been in dead punch. Then a guy says, they're going to have to get Guama a new hair dye job to get this job done.
Ink is on. It was playable. Like I said, just because I say it, don't make it right or so.
This looks off angle. Or he's not going to bank this.
I think he's just going to try to wire him on top of it.
I'd tell you about the time that Thomas came to my 8-ball tournament in Morgantown. And, I mean, this is about 3 years ago. I would think about at Frank's, like where we're going to do this split bracket coming up. There's a bunch of other guys there. There's a 4th open bid. I get the 4th open bid. I take Thomas. He wins the tournament. I'm like, you guys are dumb. Like, well, you should have got him in, you know, if not the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd.
There's our there's our first example of how the table plays. Yeah, I mean, you know, he got into it a little fat. Entry into the pocket. I mean, you know, on some tables it definitely goes, and then, you know, he couldn't even get the double kiss to play. But there again, you just we get a chance to see
it might work.
Tables playing like, and I mean, that's not the easiest shot in the world. I mean, I pick him as a big favorite to make it. Personally, I'm a fan of going after this with. Oh, I mean, he did follow it. Still just looked like he was hitting down on the ball a little bit.
7-5 in favor of Thomas.
A 4-railer on the 3-ball. He's got a chance to. Tough to see the angle, but I think he's got a chance to play the 1 ball to the rail and just line up behind the 8.
Hey guys, hit that like button on the video. Feel subscribe to the channel. Copy and share the link if you want. I appreciate it. This is a refeed from the Bronx, New York, courtesy of Mesa Ambient Action After Dark. Sam is also streaming. I like this angle a little bit better, so I stole the other feed. LOL.
I was just not able to spin over to it. Leaves a good look at the rack. You could say that from the 4 to the 5's your tough move, but you know, with where the 6 is, that opens that up quite a bit as well. Nothing in the middle of the table to be congested. Get behind that 6. Wasn't positive. A great look at the rest of the table from here. Oh, I got him. Just come around 3 rails, I think. Oh, just I said great look at the rest of the table, and he lands on the wrong side of the 8. It's 4 problems, though. I mean, like he was in jail.
Well, that one was pretty relatively painless. Gets him much closer. 7-6. People that like Joao with 3 games like that.
I gotta say, I mean, look, I don't mind saying it. I did take Joao for a small bet, but you know.
I mean, I was going to take him for a small bet at the other at the other matchup, actually, but I just didn't. Well, obviously they didn't play, but I only wanted to bet like 200.
Right. Oh, and that, you know, as far as who I'd like to see win, I mean, you know, I'd like to see Thomas win. I mean, good working hard out there. He didn't wait he was ready 2 hours before they actually started, so. If you're sweating with a 3-game, if you're giving up those 3 games, I don't think you're liking life. It'll be dry again here, though. There's really only a few guys in the world that make, I mean, there's more than a few, but not every good player breaks good 10 ball on a big table. It is one hell of an equalizer. Couple mistakes from Thomas there. Sias letting a stroke out there. Comes back and above the 2 ball. Great angle to get back for the 3. Uh-oh. No, uh-oh. Knew it was going past the 4. I just couldn't tell if it could kind of walk its way behind it. More angle on this 3 than he wants, though. Is he gonna come up and, yeah.
Ain't gotta like that, really.
No, that's about the furthest out of line he's been. But you know, that just tells you when you know you're chasing it. You know, he overruns the 3 a little bit. He tries to correct. I'm surprised he tried to get, and I mean, I'd have to think he was trying to get below the 4 with as far below it as he is.
He's trying to roll him on the 7.
Really see the need necessarily
that would be a nice
doing
shot,
that.
Actually.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
You know, no matter what, I don't like leaving him in front of the pocket, but he really didn't have a choice there. I mean, you know, I think you got to be awfully full of yourself to play defense from there. Now, I don't mean that in a bad way. Just you got to be feeling pretty good to go offense from where he ended up leaving himself. So, you know, I think he makes a good decision, and unfortunately, you know, you're going to sell the 4 ball out, so you just got to play all cue ball and hope your cue ball's right.
He's messing this ball. He's trying to judge how far it has to go before it breaks. Wow. Did you catch it? Steve disappeared.
Walk that 4 ball in.
Oh, there you are. Did you see the Massey shot?
I mean, I had my head down for a second. I watched him come behind it, but
He had pretty good contact. It wasn't that far off, really.
if he got there, he just did.
I don't think so.
I'm going to ask a stupid question. Did they make a no jump cues rule?
Huh.
It had to have.
I mean, maybe they did. Either that or
Unless he gets one out right here.
He's got one. He's got a half a ball to jump.
Cue.
Hand it over to Thomas.
Chat room know anything in the chat room know anything about that? Because come to think of it, there have only been 1 or 2 times where I thought maybe they would go to a jump cue, and they did not. So chalked it up to personal preference.
I mean, you'll figure it out right now because he's definitely jumping if he's jumping. He's got his playing cue.
I think they're playing no jump cues. It's the only thing I could think of. We don't know exactly how much is in the middle. Oh, you could see it. Don't know exactly how much is in the middle. It's been posted. They're playing for maybe around a couple brand new 9-foot diamonds.
I mean, I'll ask.
Start playing for that much money, you're smart to not be putting all that information out there. Nobody needs to know. They're playing enough for Thomas to go all the way to New York to play.
Well, he was in Philly, so it's not like they went that far.
Yeah. Hey, but he's got to turn around and drive home.
2 hours.
Whatever.
Probably 4
Maybe his
with
time's
traffic.
really valuable. See?
Oh. That's a bad miss.
A little excited there, a little quick, a little sloppy.
I mean, there hasn't been too many of those direct, enforced errors.
Was pretty well short the whole time.
Oh my goodness, they're cheering.
Means a layup. Oh, I tell you what, that's a. He saw it at the expo. It's not like he didn't know what was coming into play.
I'm not a huge fan of that.
That is,
just like I'm not a huge fan of get in there, when it's going to scratch anyway.
Yeah, I don't like that, but what I'll say is, if they're shutting up while he's shooting, right? Or while, hey, know you're going to come into it. You know that's what the environment's going to be. Well, he got lucky with where he missed too, and made a couple of nice shots, took full advantage. We got ourselves a tied ball game, kids. Part of the way there.
All right, TV commercial.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Seven.
One on the side. Another in the side. From 2 ball. Those shots that you have to find cover. Definitely call that an error there. I mean, just with a chance to go down table and bring the cue ball into that and free those up a little. He got into it a little too full. Or not full enough. Either way you want to say it. Oh yeah, I mean, it's somebody in the chat room talking about how, you know, typical from, and it is. I mean, you know, again, if you're Thomas, you knew the environment you were going into. I'm not saying that to excuse it or even say like it, because no, I'd rather that everybody could just shut up and shoot. There's a lot of people that think you need a little bit of that fun in pool. I mean, look at the Mosconi. And I think the Mosconi's gotten horrible. You know, I enjoy the show, the production, but the crowd has gotten way too far. Just my opinion. Should be big. I think it should be celebrated. I think there should be some of that. I think there should be a little less in places. Oh yeah, hey Mike, the score 7-7.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. It's not updated.
Okay. Somebody said it in the chat room, so I didn't look at it. So yeah, no, the score isn't updated yet. It is 7-7. I've seen, you know, I've been to the expo a couple of times and watched a couple people play the group of Dominicans that are there. Yeah, but he jumped. Can you? He jumped full cue though. That's what I'm saying. They're allowed to jump, but I don't think they're allowed to use jump cues. So I'm wrong at what he used.
Wow.
No, I'm watching it on a feed that's a little later, and he used his BK rush for it again. He's doing the same thing here. I don't think that's...
He made it. Arriva.
What a shot. Maybe that's why there was no jump cues if you can do that full cue. There's a real nice shot. You make that ball? Or though. Kick that in from the cheap seats. Was an air rush, thank you. So you can ignore everything I said about no jump cues. It just looked like a BK rush for me, and I hadn't seen him go to a jump cue in either of them in a couple places where I thought they would. So, and it's hard telling. You never know exactly what rules are going to come up in these games, but I appreciate it. I'm a little surprised he went that path to play safe. I mean, it was obviously there for him. But, again, both these guys play a million times better than me, but I would have thought that you hit up into the rail and leave him right there by the 7, but have the third diamond, leave him there by the 7, but if you could weld him to that 9, obviously that's better. That's what he's trying to do. Left him the whole table here. I don't know if he can split the 9-10. Doesn't look like it. He's elevated. Yeah, he's jumping.
I can't update the score.
Get the chalk out. Race, and boy, that just landed bad. I mean, you know, bad if you're Thomas, and really good if you're Joao. Yeah, very simple and straightforward, but a good cue ball throughout to get out. Sias takes his first lead.
Give me a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Bam.
All right, we're back. 8-7.
All right, guys, just a quick little technical upgrade, but we are back with an updated score. Sias found a first way to the lead. Thomas got to the table. He's got this funny little reach for the 8 ball. And he puts a real nice clean hit on it. All right, and just like that, we're tied back up at 8. Thomas took a little bit off of that break there. A rough kiss there. I mean, I think he may have found something. You know, pushed the top ball right to the side pocket. And just an unlucky kiss, but, you know, look at the one ball from where he would have been. Even there, I mean, you know, it's playable. But I'm curious next time he breaks if he goes at it the same way. Playable, but difficult. Frustrating part of the game. I mean, you know, you dial the break in and you hit the balls great. A little unfriendly tap, and you go from what you think to being a very, very big favorite in the out to potential dog on the first shot. No bueno on the kick to the 1. Sorry guys, I took about a 30-second union break there. Yeah, I think you're going to see some back and forth action on this shot. I think he plays it soft and come up. Yeah. And catches it on the way in and the way out. And the way in made it potentially a little worse, and the way back out cleaned it back up. Is he yeah, looking safety there. Can't say I blame him. Difficulty of the table got him there for sure. Just go with the percentages and to fight again.
same path that Thomas was trying to take, but wasn't quite able to navigate things the way he was hoping to. Tell how much angle he had there, and Sias makes a good ball, but like to have come out to at least a side pocket. I do believe he was trying to come around 4 rails and not make any contact there, but that 8 was difficult to avoid with the path he was taking. Left him a pretty favorable bank, though. And this bank, I mean, you can kind of play this to comfort, depending on which way you want to go about it. You know, there's a little bit of room if you want to top to play it, or if you want to draw. I think he was a little concerned with keeping the cue ball above the 9 there. Got caught up on the cue ball a little bit more than making the ball. Obviously, he's got the shooter's angle to it, but you know, you maybe could have went after that with some high right and not hit it particularly hard. Play pocket speed. Roll the 8 in and let the cue ball come up back above, not back above it, but stay above it. Again, he sees the angle better than I'm ever going to. Pretty straightforward. Little 3 ball out here. It's going to make it a little exciting. He just took that bigger angle on the 9 and overran it a little bit. Much to do about nothing, though. And Thomas takes the lead back 9-8. I'd say he went after that about the same way. Similar pace, just took a little bit off of his cue ball. Kicked again, but kicked a little more favorably. And he's going to try to spin down between this 5 and 9 or the 5 and 3, whatever you want to call.
Nice job of coming back up table, and let's do it one more time. Just caught enough of the inside of that pocket for the floor ball to be accepted. But just a little wide with it. Landed pretty well on the 5 though. One more on top of the 8th than he'd like to be here, so he can go to the side rail like we've seen him do. I think like he's gonna do here. I mean, I don't really like the way that ball tracks to the end rail. And he didn't really look to improve on his position too much, and just got the good angle and the good look, and just didn't mind the distance he was going to leave himself. Especially there, I mean, you're out in the middle of the table, you've got a little angle to play with. Feel comfortable at everything. I mean, I like what he did there. Works his way up to the 10 ball. Rattles it home. That takes Mr. Haas to 10. Yeah, he's definitely found what works for him on the break. You watch the last 3 times he's been up the table, how he was hitting everything from the beginning. And he wasn't hitting anything bad, but he's really taken a couple miles an hour off the break and still popping that cue ball really well. But he's found a way to pocket that second ball, and in this case, it was a 9 ball, but you watch that 9 ball just shoot right in. And a playable look at the 1 ball. Hopefully he's a little off angle that he can create it. Absolutely. That ball nicely comes off the rail. should be out from here, but he out with that first shot. He's got to, with it here on the 2, I mean, you got to watch the 10 ball. Looks like he's fangled just a little, or not off angle, but he looks like he's got that aim towards the 10, so want to be wary of what that's going to do. He worked it out fine. Draw back out for the 4. He could play up between the 7 and the 8, but more than likely play towards the middle of the table. Yep, good shot. And he's got the angle to come back out for the 5. And here it looks like it's deep enough in the pocket. I mean, you don't have to be overly greedy with where you're getting to. I mean, you've got to back a couple feet and out a couple feet. Very much can get to where he did, but you know, I think if you'd have got somewhere in that 3rd diamond, middle of the table, I think you would have been okay, but much easier from where he is, without a doubt. Nice job of drawing out of that pocket as opposed to trying to play it off the rail. You can, with where that ball's sitting, you can find yourself stuck to the rail a little bit more than you'd like to be, and eliminates that by drawing out. From here, you're just going to see him push down just a little bit. Play the 8 ball in the bottom right. Uh-oh. Yeah, he didn't like it. You can tell he didn't like it. He just wasn't quite how he wanted to land. Sias there, I think he was trying to come back up for the 8 in the bottom right, but found himself overreaching and didn't get through the cue ball as much as he wanted to, but landed in a playable spot. I don't think he was playing for the side, but he worked it out just fine. We are 10-9.
Saw Thomas just wrap right around that 11 ball. Not so much around it, but right above it. I doubt he missed it by much at all. Hey, Mike, if you're there, the score's 10-9, Thomas. Yeah, I know. I'm getting beat up in the chat room for being quiet. I'm getting tired. Past my bedtime. Plus, I got a couple of beeps at my phone, and I get distracted, and I look down, and next thing you know, you guys get to hear dead air. But I think we're about to have a tie ball game here at 10-10, and I don't think too many people would have predicted that. Even with Dunn's line of 3 games, I mean, just halfway through, you would think it would still be pretty close. And it has been. It's been a real good set so far. What it sounds like is TV Mike is opening snacks. He's gonna land short there, and you know, at first, kind of watching the way that he spun it and what he was doing, I was going to put a nice hit on the ball, but he just didn't get into it enough. I think the right spin just didn't hit through the ball enough. Those are the wrecks that you just can't give up. I mean, you get, you know, the high degree of difficulty balls that you miss, or, you know, D50 safety, you give something up, some of those things, breaks, that type of stuff. And he made a nice recovery there. And that's good, because that goes along with what I'm saying. You know, when you get those clear outs where you're the heavy favorite to get out, that you've got to capitalize on those. I mean, I know I'm Captain Obvious saying that, but yeah, I don't think that hit any chalk there. He really missed that ball. It's a shame too. It was a great recovery on the 9 and really left himself pretty fair angle to come back and play the 10. You know, you're not going to do a lot to get yourself off the rail, but he didn't rattle anything. He hit that ball into the first diamond. Here's a good position back to the 10.
Thomas comes up dry there, and you'll see him just lay up behind the 2 ball. Oh, he's going all the way to the corner. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, there where I talked about laying up behind the 2 ball, it's fine, but you're not creating any distance either and leaving a relatively easy hit. So I think getting behind that 4 ball is dangerous because it looks like you take a big chance at scratching. Yeah, Wade, I don't disagree with you there either. I mean, surprised when I see the pros hit it the way that they do on some of the shots, but it's hard for me to question somebody that plays that much better than I do. Every once in a while I see something maybe that they missed, but it's far more likely to be the other way. Thomas is in his feels with what to do on this one. That side pocket gets pretty big. Playing in that side pocket, you take a chance of missing it, going send the cue ball above it. Or, you know, the complete opposite. You land below it and get the rough kiss. He's all safe all the time here. I wondered, you know, if you thought you could play the 1 and get good separation. It's awfully rough. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if they're playing 3-foul rule or not. We're about to find out, but an unfortunate little kiss to make the 6 ball. I like this shot. You're going to play that 1 up around the corner. Up to get it close to the corner so you can separate that 4-8. That you may even hit it into it now to create the separation right away. A nice clean bank there. And without knowing exactly how much space is between that 4 and the 8, Thomas has got a little bit of a chance to play that 2 ball off the 4 if he wants. Or needs is probably the better word. Yeah, guys, I know what the score is. I can't move it. And he just opts to play the 2-4 combination. Just a little light with his speed, trying to take that 2 ball all the way down to the end rail. We'll see if he's able to come with a shot here. He sure did. Little rub on the 5 too. I mean, you know, took it back to the rail, which you don't have to love, but still cleared the 7. You stroke the ball in here. Gets a little hop off that rail, gets him a little better. Absolutely. Now, does that 7 come off the rail enough to play in the top left? All right, so I think we've decided that the 11 is definitely playable. Me, I like being on this side of it because I like the fact that I would, from here, play the ball with top left. You know, for me, that's just comfortable, but and he might just be able to just kind of stun the ball there. Yeah, again, here's where it's tough for me to say this. I mean, you know, they both shoot a ton straighter than me, but you're shooting a half a pocket. You're shooting a half a pocket on 4 1/4 inch pockets. I think my focus comes with making the ball and taking the path of least resistance to shape. Thanks, Wade. I appreciate it. So I just don't see going after shape that aggressively there. You know, you're forcing the cue ball to the right. Automatically bring that 8 ball into play even more when you do that. On a little roll though. Wow, I thought that ball was in the whole way. Obviously it fell, but I didn't even think it was going to come that close. A little work to do getting around the table here. He can play the same shot if he wants. Know exactly what his angle into the pocket is, but I don't think we'll see that. As dirty as the table is, I wonder what the angle is and what you get by taking right English to it. I think it's too much. I don't think you can, but curious. That's just another ball really difficult to pocket going after that much position. Not outside of their skill level, but not easy by any means. And a little punchy, I think. getting a little fortunate, that's for sure. Just come down below the 9. Great shot. Very good cue ball. That's the hard way to get there. Wow. Only 3-4 guys in the world that could get behind that 9 ball from there. Although, in all seriousness, that's why you kick at it with pace, make contact, and hope for the good. Yeah, I tricked myself into going for that bank shot and trying to play it short if I missed. And then just hoping that the cue ball would come back out in that area. And that is an example of the wrong shot. And this is the example of a good shot. Thomas trying to come all the way around back to that 10, or if he's trying to go to the end rail, I'm not sure. All the way around back to the 10 is a lot. Well, he pocketed that ball sweet too, and just get quiet enough out of his cue ball. But absolutely gin the pocket. Paint this ball and come back around 3 rails. Or even, but hit a little thicker than he wanted to. If you don't play that shot a lot, I mean, you watch the pros do it. My God, they paint that ball with a brush, and it's just ridiculous how good they are at it. But, thinning that ball consistently and holding the ball and playing your cue ball, it is so much harder than it looks. And these last few games, I mean, neither of these guys have really been able to string together balls or games, and I think they both find themselves falling out of stroke a little bit. It's the most punchy the set's been the whole time. But 11-10. And I think we're seeing our first break with these guys. All right, guys, if they're taking a break, I'm going to take a quick one too. I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, well, that 9 ball that Sias missed up in the top right, Dominic Dunn shared it and, you know, made his snarky comments, but the best one was Oscar Dominguez. Says he put 2 tips of inside Dunn on that shot. I about lost my shit when I read it. Oscar's good people, and he's funny as hell from what I've seen. And if they would have started at 8, I think they'd be...
What's it at now?
Oh, let's see.
Who won the last game?
I'm going to say 11-10.
They just went down a break.
Yeah, just a couple minutes ago. One of them walked back in a second ago, so it shouldn't be too long.
All right, how's the wrong promo?
Well, he got a little punchy. Just missed opportunities, and missed balls.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this. But why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TV Mike. Let's get streaming.
We're back. Sias wrecked the balls already. It is 12:30. Somebody mentioned that it looks like Thomas might be looking a little fatigued. Although they probably are both getting there.
They both, the last couple games, they've both been a little punchy. Thomas did a nice job figuring the breakout. But then his level of plays dropped a little bit. You know, Wade Dar, a little snarky in the best way, but also true. You know, he said, "Well, you know, if they would have started on time," it's a really good point. You know, I mean, sure, he's having fun with it, but he's serious. He's not wrong.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around with us, all the viewers, and of course Steve Bowers. Thanks to Mesa Amby, Sam Gilmer, Elvis Rodriguez. This is recorded from Mesa's phone from La Bestia Billiards in the Bronx. The Beast Billiards in English. Ouch.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to be honest, even just to see that one ball is kind of rare. I mean, you know, the ball's been rolling pretty good for Sias, in my opinion, and then you get the one time where got a free shot, and it's there. He was trying to make contact with the 7 ball and finds the drink.
Yeah, I already forgot how to pronounce his first name properly, so.
I don't think I've said it right yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure his last name. To me, it's Sias, but you might be right.
Yeah, either one. And no disrespect, man. Just
If anybody knows phonetically, we'll be able to figure it out. If you
Oh,
tell us.
somebody spelled it out first. I just still, yeah.
Wasn't
Just
it
my second language.
Wasn't it Joao or something?
Yeah, very close to that.
Actually, most of the time when I go up to these guys, I start talking to them and they say, no Nintendo. As in, like, they don't want to talk to me, like they don't know English. Uh-oh. He kicked
we got a little camera bump.
Yeah, he'll bump it. He'll fix it.
Yeah, Frisbee did that for us earlier. It's just Joao. I just feel like I'm saying that wrong still.
Yeah.
But he said I said it right, so it must be good. I talk like I have shit in my mouth half the time anyway, so it's okay.
He's like 1/16 of a ball hooked, maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah, real hard to tell from here.
Looks close.
Oh, he's got the jump cue out, so yeah, he is. But out in the middle of the table like this, and just that little sliver of a ball hit, you know, I figure I'm a favorite to make it with shape. He's pretty elevated though. Nice hit. Didn't expect him to have to elevate that much. Maybe maybe a little more hooked than what we thought. And with a shot right here, but you really don't have to do much with the cue ball. Just put a good stroke on it, make the ball. I don't know how he's shooting with that chalk right next to his eye line, man. Spend more time moving chalk while I play than anything else. See, if he'd have moved the chalk, he would have made it. Telling you.
Dominic Dunn made a short post. He's like, man, these pockets get tight in the Bronx. And he made that clip of Joao hitting the first diamond.
Right before you came on, I was talking to everybody about it, and Oscar Dominguez comments. He says something along the lines of, he had 2 tips of inside done on that shot. I like Oscar. I think Thomas just, and I mean, I'm only guessing here, but I think part of him wants to fire at this shot because I think he's been playing a little too safe for his liking, and I think it's throwing him out of stroke just a little bit. He's looking up in that top left. Good shot. Absolutely. He ginned it. Nice get back to the 10 as well.
He got pretty good on that. That was easy to get bad on.
He sure did. Oh, he speared the 7 ball, and I said play's been a little choppy lately, so. And you know, and I mean, he's a little bit close to his work, so you get a tight pocket. It's easy to hang this ball up. So where he is, stands up, still rattles it in a little bit, but he makes it. And overhit it to cause a miss or anything, and I believe that makes us 12-10.
This is where, like, you wish you were playing a race to 15 because you're probably getting tired mentally.
Yeah, but I tell you, keep those games open. And you keep that lead and you're that much more awake. Frisbee, you're not the only one. I got a couple bucks on him. Just they made Thomas wait for 2 hours before they started, so I'm almost hoping I lose. I'm not, but almost. Did you get action even, or did you get the 3 games?
I didn't take any action, but I understand you're talking to the chat room.
Sure.
Apparently my big action match tomorrow is canceled because the guy can't play till Friday, and he only wants to play 9 ball. So, no thanks. I'm not doing that. If I get really bored when I wake up, I might just go down the riverbank.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a couple games.
You go to Fiddlesticks Saturday.
Yeah, I was thinking about going there if I don't go to Missouri or if I don't do anything else. Or I'm probably going to have Mackie in tow.
Play the 7 ball here.
Which should be interesting because I haven't seen John or done anything with John in a while.
Oh, what a nice shot. What a very nice shot there. Holds the cue ball to not roll behind the 5, and now Wade said he's going, so I'm probably going to stay home.
What, Saturday?
Yeah, Wade said he's going to Fiddle Saturday, so I think I'm just going to stay home.
No, I thought you were going to stay home because I said I was going to bring Mackie.
No. Play Mackie. Good ball there.
I bet you will. He's only like 8 months older than when you last seen him, probably.
So am I.
I suppose. You're on the other end of it, though.
Hey, I'm 50 and over eligible now. I'm waiting for my first 50 and over tournament that I can go to. I'm 4 months into it now. Oh wow!
Overcut.
I didn't expect that there.
Yeah,
sure did.
Yeah, there's they do a 50 and over at Icebreakers.
I'm 4 months into it. And I haven't seen one yet.
Oh wow! Yeah, you're
sons of bitches.
You're all in.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go there and get my ass kicked just like any other tournament. 50 and over, man. You get those guys are tough.
Well, what's his name? Steve
Mechanic goes to
Mechanic,
him.
yeah.
Goes.
Mechanic, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple guys in the Akron, Youngstown area that play real well that are that age or older, and yeah, they go all out for those. Go there and get my ass kicked just like any other tournament. 12-11. That's kind of what I'm talking about. I mean, you said somebody mentioned that maybe Thomas is getting tired. I mean, who knows? I'll be honest, and I know this is the same for both of them, but part of the reason that I took Joao in the match is, one, something to sweat. I didn't bet anything that was anything more than that. 2, they're playing in his homeroom, and knowing what the crowd's going to be like and everything else. And, look how well Thomas did. He goes out there, he wins the expo. He's in action a little bit. 2 things are going to happen. You're either going to start to come down from that wave, or you're just going to keep riding it. Man, I think that cue ball has found the floor 3 times from him.
It's the way he's striking the ball somehow. You can hear it when he hits it. It must be that phenolic tip.
Well, and I mean, I can't hear the hit, but what I would be wondering.
I heard it.
Is I'd be wondering the rack. Be both.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
I might just come up and sit with all you gentlemen at the tournament. And play like any other man. $60 entry. Race of 5 and 4. It's a nice little race.
It is.
I got a chance to win some games, but see who comes out. I don't even know. I mean, I've talked to Matt Kelly yet last night. I mean, he didn't tell me like there was a big list or, you know.
Well, only thing that I'll say about it is I'm a little surprised that I just saw it 2 days ago or yesterday, and that was the first day I've seen it. And if I'm thinking correctly, they do this tournament every year. It's always right around that what is it, the OCMA or
yeah, that's what it's for. To warm up.
To warm up for that. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, you know,
he's had the flyer out for a while.
Yeah, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I mean, that, you know, that doesn't really mean anything, but I'm just saying I'm, you know, fairly active on that stuff, and I'm just a little surprised that I haven't seen it because I'm nosy as hell. But I've played in this tournament, I think 2 other times. You know, they don't do very many tournaments at Fiddlesticks. It's a nice room. I enjoy playing there. It's just got to make sense for me to drive there too, because, you know, on the other side of the frickin' state. I'll see you got an action. You got in for action, Mike.
What's that?
Wade Dar's trying to let his heart jump out of his chest.
Oh, I hope I draw him in the first round.
All right, just finds a way to get there and holds the lead 13-11.
We're starting to run out of runway here.
Yeah, I think so. Joao's, he's led once. It was around 8-7 or 9-8 somewhere. Yeah, and I mean that was it. He had the 1-game lead, and I think right. But I also don't think Thomas is. I know he hasn't led by more than 3, and I'm not sure that he's led by 3 yet. But 3 would be the most. So he's up 2 here. Yeah, he has. He's been up 3 before. But no, I mean, you know, these guys, they played a real nice set. Level of plays dropped a little earlier, and I think that's going to spin in. Yes, sir. Had that kind of left-hand spin that just let it hug the rail and carry itself the rest of the way down to the pocket now. A little bit of an ugly table here, though. I mean, you don't have a pocket for the 3. The 4's tied up. I think you're going to see a safety here real soon. No, I think that helped him. If he wants anyways, I mean, he can use, I don't think he's going to, but yeah, he could have used that for a safety if he wanted to. I mean, you know, he's safe and he's going to make Thomas move the balls here. To be
Possibly
fair, there
going
might
for
not have been a
combo.
lot more than that. Well, I mean, just
in case he makes it.
I think you're a little fortunate to have this be your shot coming back to the table. I mean, those balls are pretty close together, and it is hard to get the 3-ball to separate, but you can play the cue ball. Oh, he missed. You can play the 2-ball off the top of it and have the cue ball separate. So, I mean, it worked out. He got back to the table with a good look, but I would have, I don't know, I would have looked for a little more than that with the cover that he chose. Not to say that it was there, but just gotta find that window between the 6 and the 9. The window's there, but the yeah, I mean, catch the window. You don't have to really do a lot. You can play the 6 on the side. They're on a 9-foot table. They play that nicely. It comes out and back above it. Wow. You know, here's where we were talking earlier, and when I kind of mentioned I didn't think the table played too particularly tough, is because we weren't seeing this. I mean, the first 7-8 racks, you know, I think we saw, one missed ball, and a lot of it had worn more out of position than anything. But the last 5 or 6 games here, we've seen just the play drop a little bit. I mean, we've addressed it a little. You know, you're getting tired, just fall out of stroke a little bit. I mean, again, we'll talk about the fact that Thomas got to sit there for 2 hours before they decided to start the match, and you know, we'll say 2 hours. I mean, it was like 2 hours and 20 minutes, but how long before that was he here? I mean, you know, if I'm starting a match at 8 o'clock, you know, I'm getting there X amount of time prior to get balls, get to the room.
Yeah, they've been there for a minute. They've been there for a day or two.
So I mean, uh-oh. Woo. I come with a shot here.
Feel free to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Then you can chat with us. Or copy and share
in that
the
spot.
link.
Sorry, Mike.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, you're just in that spot for the 10 ball where sometimes you've got you're above the pocket and it's a help, but in this point, or you know, at this angle, it's right over the point. That kind of extends things, makes it a little more awkward. But
wow,
you got a reprieve. I can understand Thomas missing that ball. I mean, you don't have to like it. I mean, I give him as a favorite to make it, but you don't have to like it. But I'd much rather shoot the shot that Joao did than to have to shoot that shot. Just that one just lays a little bit funny, and it's easy to miss it. Maybe it's just me.
Thirteen 12.
13-12. We'll see what the cue ball does.
That's a better squat. Made the 2. At least he made
Found
a
the
ball.
4-railer. Tapping on the 1 ball like he's disappointed with that, which I understand. A little bit of a funny angle to get safe here. Something potentially playable. Bank that 1 ball into the 4. That's going to let your cue ball come a little wider. Here's 1 look. Yep, that's much better than what I was thinking. It's a good ball there, getting around the 8 ball. Or, yeah, getting around the 8 ball like that's a nice shot. I'm gonna come up 2 rails into this, coming up from the. Oh no, just 1. Okay. I thought he'd play to the end rail and back up into it, but also would have kicked it out in the middle of the table, and I don't think done anything to create anything of a tough shot. So I think he was going at it the right way.
I mean, he gets
Let
out
that
here.
slide up table a little bit more.
Everyone's gonna like it. Who's got him +3?
Yeah. This is just a little funny though. It's great if the left side pocket's open, but he's got to come back. He's on the short side, or he goes forward. Yeah, but it's also hard to hold there. Tried to stun forward and just a little bit off angle for either pocket.
Don't you hit this with bottom and just hold it?
I try to throw it into the side rail and let the cue ball come up. So I'm not really doing much of anything to power draw it at all. Yeah, and he could play that pocket as well. So I'm, very much preference there. And yeah, I would have just a touch of draw to go to the side rail, and then the cue ball is going to still travel forward.
He missed that one a little bad.
He did. Where Thomas has rattled some balls and they haven't fell. Joao here, he's done some damage to a couple rails here and there. Make no mistake about it, though, I'm not volunteering to play him. Pass for me.
I think he got like 3rd in Olathe or something. I was there.
He's a fine player, no question about it. I mean, these guys are high-level players, but they're not going to be without mistake.
Thomas is sitting around the 725 mark, and I think Joao is like 715.
You guys in the YouTube chat room are so much nicer than the Facebook live stream that Sam's out running.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Shane Winters is in it. Shane Wolford's in it.
Oh, let me check it out.
Faint of heart for the internet chat room, man. You missed that ball too. Now I would have thought Thomas would have put a touch inside on that 9 ball. But I promise he expected to make the 10, and he just caught it fat. That ball didn't have a chance of going in.
Wow, I missed it. 13-13.
Yeah, Thomas left himself a little steep on the 10, but, you know,
yeah, dude's like, oh, this table's not tough.
hey, that's what I was saying in the beginning watching him play. Don't get me wrong, he hit that ball. That ball might that ball might not have went on a 4.5-inch table. He hit that ball pretty far off the rail. That's what a tighter table will do to you. You know, you got to hit it a little cleaner, and next thing you know, you're not. There, he's found his cue ball a little better. He's not going to get rewarded for it, though.
Yeah, I see you hit the rail around the first diamond.
Yeah.
Thomas hit the rail around the first diamond. I just watched it.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, just, there's a nice shot.
Would have helped to get a little straighter on the 8 instead of have that cut.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't put inside a little more inside on that ball spin over, but sometimes you do that and you almost just you almost slide off of it right into the corner pocket. So it was a nice hit, but it didn't seem like it welded to that ball. Yeah, you see him winding up on me. He's got to hit it thin. Got to hit it thin enough. He's got to draw the cue ball away. Sure it doesn't double tap, I think. Wow. See, that ball you can talk about it being a tough table. That ball, he just, he put an okay hit on it. He did not put a good enough hit on it. It wasn't an easy shot by any means. We get enough room here?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Little hand shrug there. Little hand shrug. Just didn't come out far enough. Catch the good side of the 9 or the bad side? The side.
This is almost the same shot he had on the 10, really.
Yeah. I'd much rather have the cue ball on the 10 than this one.
Wow. It's a pretty tough pocket.
It is, and to make that ball clean, I think you had to hit maybe as far as the right side of the 3 ball, sure, on top of it. So many bad things were going to happen with the cue ball from there. So I think Thomas just, they hit it and hope by any means, but just played hitting it fat, and I mean he hit it with a very accepting pocket speed, and there's the hope part I'm going to talk about. Just hope that the ball finds its way in, and here's where we start talking a little bit of a challenging table. I mean, straight in the corner if you want, but is he playing that in the side still?
Apparently so.
Yeah.
I thought I would have tried to naturally roll it forward.
Yeah. I mean, 100% I would have as well. I roll balls too much though, so I try not to talk about that a lot, but I roll
All right,
balls
well,
way
he's
too
ahead
much.
by 1 now.
2/3 in, boys and girls. I'm going to say boys because girls are a lot smarter than we are. In bed sleeping.
I'm surprised Mesa didn't fix his camera. I mean, I can actually mess with it a little bit. There.
I'll sell out the 1 ball there. But this is just what you want to see if you're Thomas. That's not too damn far from ball in hand shape.
I'll fix the camera.
Yeah, except for they're so out of square that it looks like it's playing uphill in the back. They look like they're on a cruise ship. And
Yeah.
why aren't the balls rolling to the left side of the table? good.
Thomas has really just got to try to focus and come through this, because from what I see, he's maybe like a 2-game favorite when he's playing really strong.
No, I'd agree with that, but you know, also watch these last 2-3 balls he's hit. I mean, he rattled the 2-ball in, he rattled the 3-ball in. Now the 2-ball, you could very easily tell me that he was just playing that part of the pocket to get shape. 3-ball, he's just not dialed punch in right now, you know. But if he gets that way, yeah, I think he's got the better of it too. Joao's break is just killing him. You know, I don't think we've seen him do much from the break at all. There's a nice cue ball. That 7 in and play off the rail to wherever you want for the 9. Good cue ball there as well.
Curtis said he fell asleep during the pregame warm-up. Basically, when
easy to do.
Hour and a half of waiting for them to decide if there's going to be a game or not. Zell's had to lead a couple times, but it generally did not last for more than the minimum amount of time it could last for, really. Thomas now got even. Now he's probably going to get the next one. That's been the pattern.
And here we are with a race to 7, for the dough.
I do know that there's 50,000 on this match.
That is more than a couple of diamond tables. Actually, I don't know what the 9-footers are going for anymore, but I think they're throwing a light
About
into
12.
at that price.
About 12.
Okay. Tax and delivery. Yeah, and for Thomas, I mean, it's been kind of, how do I want to say it? Early on, his break wasn't dialed in, but he was playing so good. You know, and now that once he got to about the halfway point, he dialed his break in a little earlier than that. Play hasn't been as good. He hasn't been able to do quite as much with it as what he should be. A case in point right there.
I mean, if he can jump and make this one ball, this table's reasonable.
Absolutely.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, that's a rough roll from there. Pretty big spot in the set, too. I mean, you know, there's, again, a lot of pool to be played, but easy to say. The further they get into it, the more important it is. You're only going to have so many of these swings back and forth left. You sure don't want to cough one up. And I mean, you know, he didn't cough it up necessarily. I mean, you know, made a good ball. You know the ball's going to come out of the pocket hot. A little unfortunate. You got to come with a shot here. You know, and if you're Thomas, you're staring this down and just knowing how you've hit a couple of the last balls down the rail.
You still got it to go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he put a much better hit on that ball. I mean, rattled it in a little bit, but just I think he went after it a little better. And there you go.
All right.
You know, we talked about Joao on the break, and you know the other thing, he's just been chasing his cue ball too much. I mean, early on, he was moving around the table very well, and just as we've gone on, I think if you look back at a couple, close to a handful of key spots for him, he's just making the job a little too hard for himself.
There's a slideshow of my new cues from tvmxcues.com. They're not on the website yet, but they were at Super Billiards Expo. They were on the side of the action tables. They were actually right next to me, but I was like way in the corner by the cue maker, the cue builder, cue repair guy, Omar, who actually does work out of that room. La Bestia Billiards. The Beast. $15-14. Game started around 9:30. It was supposed to start at 8:30. What time was it?
Almost
10?
10:30.
It was almost 10?
It was almost 10:30.
Oh, well, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was a lot.
People watch this YouTube live or this recording later on, and somebody will leave in the comments, they'll put a timestamp when to jump to, when the match actually starts.
Not all heroes wear capes.
Get that a little thick. Still got the 6-8 tied up though. Maybe not for long.
There's a nice little ball.
I thought for sure he was going to try to break that out. What's the idea here?
You know, when I first saw him roll up there, I thought he was going to be able to, but you look at that shot, and he's just way too steep, and percentages.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah. You can't be mad at that at all. Down on it like he can play it. He's got a lot of work to do. No, just never in play. Mike, I'm torn. I want to stay up and see how it ends.
I mean, you're pretty close. I mean, you're pretty close.
Yeah, well, the only way that I'm going to do that is if I stay here and keep talking. If I put the headset down and go lay down and start watching it, I'll be asleep in 10 minutes. No doubt. Okay, I'm surprised you go at it that way. And yeah, I mean, you'd have to Jason Shaw his way to the 10 ball, but I'm telling you, I think playing to there with a lot of right, you come over to it, it's right in front of the pocket. I don't know. I think from there you've got to go for the make. He's to skim the side of it, but even if he hits the side of it at that speed, it wasn't going to go anywhere. Of course, he's playing the 6 ball, not the 7, so that damn off-color stuff for me. Sorry, guys. That explains why I was so confused.
Oh.
Makes a lot more sense that way. Oh, I thought the 5 ball was
I wasn't even looking. I was on another page.
Yeah. See, maybe I should go to bed.
Uh-oh.
A little delay coming here, guys.
Let me see.
Bueno.
No mas.
No bueno. Now bear with us, guys. Mike's looking to see if there's another stream he can pirate.
Oh no, he's. It looks pretty good still, I think. Let me get past this commercial. Oh no, that's the beginning of it.
Doing your own taxes?
Yeah.
Intimidating. Meet H&R Block online. Just drag and drop last year's return, then follow the clear step-by-step instructions. And if you need it, expert help is just a click away.
Yeah, look for another stream I can pirate. That's funny.
There it is.
Totally different look.
We'll just watch them play from the other end of the table. The multi-view setup.
I mean, honestly, I could have flipped back and forth by loading both views and just switch back and forth. Somebody will come over there and tell Ambi that his feed timed out or something. I don't know what it is because YouTube doesn't cut you off. All right, so Thomas broke. So is that 16-14? I think.
Points at. Well, you really table looks the stream, Jeff. Look at that. Has a worn-in table. Got its miles on it.
Yeah, that feed's dead now. Yeah, see, now he's messing with his phone.
Right. Little jail situation here. Makes a nice, good, clean hit there. I think it's going to bounce up to... Oh, caught a little tiny bit of the point. Real nice ball there. Some work to do here, but he's in a good spot. I don't think he's going to get too jacked up over anything. I think he might be elevated over the 10 a little bit, but I think he's going to be over the 10 a lot. Come around 3 rails, or is he going to come back out? Yeah, he's trying to come back out. See, you'll listen to players talk a lot on new equipment. They're never going to hit that ball with inside because of how much sliding is going to happen. But in table like this, that's playing particularly tough like that is, personally, I think inside's the way to go. You just stand more of a chance of making the ball. Gonna get that cluster or get by? He gets by. Good shot. Don't mind me. I'm just setting the stream up. It's fine.
Yeah.
That didn't land exactly where you don't want to put it, but it was in the neighborhood of it. Yeah, I laugh, but I can't pull that shirt off, and he can, so. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. Thomas trying to find cover in that cluster and shakes free just a little bit. find it pretty crazy the amount of balls we've seen jarred. Last half of the set versus the first half. It's not uncommon, you know, you're not going to play your top gear the whole time.
That's the other angle.
I think we're about to see Thomas get his 3 games back as we move towards the latter stage of the match. Good cue ball there.
Looks better, right?
Looks good from my house.
$17-14. Yeah, please don't zoom in. It's too much. For a phone, that's got a really nice sensor.
Oh yeah, it's not coming through bad at all.
That's got to be like some iPhone 25 or something. I don't know what number it's on. Whatever number it's on, I mean, it's probably what it is.
Little player break, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they've done real well with that. I mean, this is the second one.
Listen, I spent like so much money on my new camera. Like, I don't even want to say what it is publicly. It's fucking ridiculous. Some ESPN budget, right? Some ESPN budget, basically.
Sure.
When I could have bought a phone.
I seem to remember.
I mean, this is not
talking with you.
This is not 4K 60, but it looks pretty good.
Sure. So I seem to remember having a little conversation with you about this. And hey, very much to each their own.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got that new camera dialed in, though. If you look at some of that stuff I did from SBE, it's in its league.
It looks great.
It's a league of its own, really.
The only bummer about it, and not about the resolution of the picture, because the resolution of the picture is fantastic, but you're still just bound by so many inconsistent factors that are oftentimes beyond your control.
Yeah.
So I mean, the picture can be beautiful, but if your internet sucks, you know, you're just not going to get anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're back at it. We're 17-14, going to 21. Oh, Thomas rattles that 5 ball, but I didn't catch what ball pocketed in the other side, but he's really dialed that break in quite a bit. And 9 ball. Oh no, 4 ball. Yeah, the 4 ball got moved all kinds around and then kicked in. It must have played the combo and hung it up. It's a shame too, because I mean, you look at that rack and you know, the game's not over yet, but 18-14 is such a different score than 17-15. Yeah, playing out of that pocket's tough. I think he would have liked to have come off the other side of that a little bit and drawn to the middle of the table as opposed to down table like that. The big shot from right there. And just a little bit of stun forward out of it. And I think he did about as well with it as he could have. It's tricky here though. This is just that funny angle. I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it's bothering him, but to me that side pocket gets a little big there. He may be able to, yeah. Not. He made sure though. Yeah.
Wow. Entirely too much stroke on that, sir.
Well, I mean, I think it goes back to a little bit of what I was talking about. That side pocket was big. You had a lot of room to get below it. So, you know, when you look at the path of where the 8 ball is, I mean, you come down even further than where he is. So, I mean, he's not tracking putting that much into it at all. But I talked a little bit about it earlier. Just his cue ball has not been his friend at times. That's a huge mistake right there. I mean, to me, that's the type of mistake that cost you a set. Like I mentioned, I mean, you're 18-14 or you are 17-15 breaking. Hit that clean down the rail. Got to contend with that 8-ball a little bit. And we'll see if he's able to finish here, but just, you know, and he didn't clip that ball like he wanted to, but just look at the difference of how he's around the table, how clean he's hitting balls again. Feeling a little better about things. Oh, but he's going to sell out there. I mean, he was in a difficult spot to play safe, and then the safety he's trying was also very little margin for error. Yeah, I'd be curious the angle there. I mean, maybe he did, you know, he's got the shooter's angle of it, but just not sure he had to dig into the ball like that. Yeah, I'd have to say this in the chat room. Says he's on tilt, and it looks a lot more like that than anything. Wrong, it was definitely a tight lie. Ideally, you take that ball to the end rail and spin over. I think he would have had to force it to get to the end rail, so maybe the way he shot it was the way and just didn't execute the way he wanted to. How much you're going to see across this bank here? Sure. And I mean, as long as you get your cue ball down table, particularly what you've seen from Joao the last few shots. Pretty good ball there, though. Thomas thinks he can scratch. Just see more of the same and just bank the 8-ball back up to the end rail, but that's not the way he's cueing, so. Pretty good hit.
Yeah, he definitely got him. He's got him SA.
Yeah, and you know, even if you don't, you get pretty unlucky to sell out a shot from where he was, and you know he did not. So
wow. Opa.
The what?
You get a little fortunate anyway to make the ball. Definitely miscued. Is he trying to say it's a foul? Maybe.
That's the question. I like what they're doing though. Talk it out. I mean, we can't see exactly what's going on, but I think they're trying to get to a video to see.
I mean, you could rewind to YouTube all day. It's still too far away to really tell anything. I would think. Yeah, I can't instant replay.
Let me can't rewind the feed on my.
You can on YouTube.
Oh, I just said on my computer I can't. I'm getting on my phone
hey,
now.
Check
to
out
see
my
if
new
I can.
Jacoby Custom Q store at tvmikesqs.com. Here you'll find all my extensive Q inventory, my unique one-of-one Qs, pages and pages of Qs to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the Qs. You can also buy shafts, brake Qs, and other items from Jacoby Custom Qs. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikesqs.com. I think he played it where it was. Played safe.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close at least. There's a nice shot. Around to that 10 ball. I know he's coming around close to it. Yeah, the wrong side of close to it. Still left him something to talk about here. You just don't have any room to manipulate this. You've got to hit this pure. You might come to the left side of the 10 ball, but I think you're going to come into it if you hit it pure.
Great shot. Great shot.
Absolutely. And one of the best balls he's hit tonight. Definitely in the last 4 or 5 games.
Pretty good viewers for 2 in the morning, kids. Thanks for joining us, sticking around. Thanks to Steve Bowers. The super chat still goes. If somebody wants to donate some money, Steve Bowers will get $20. Woohoo! A fluke.
I think you'd rather have that just even hang in the hole, let him transition back. Oh, and he gets the rub. Yes, sir. Now, it's things like that that can almost assure you with how the set's going to turn out. Just one little friendly rub. You know, even though coming off of a one-game loss, gonna make sure that he gets that game back right away. Gonna make it a little exciting though.
Is it me, or do they have this song on loop for 20 hours?
I can't hear anything in the background.
Oh, it's like Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass on like MP3 repeat.
I see. Thomas just basically takes his medicine on that 6-ball. You know, and it's funny how when you do something like that, to me, how much more mentally prepared you are to make that next ball. You know, didn't have much of a choice. I mean, there wasn't even really anything there that he could force, in my opinion. But at that point, you know, you're resolved to the fact that that's what's going to happen. You know, that's what you're coming at next, and to me, you're just a little more geared into making that shot. As we see that he did, and just a little sloppy with the 8-ball. But he makes a really nice hit, great recovery, and it's perfect on the 10-ball.
All right, we're getting close to the end. It's 19-15. Thomas needs 2. (6-2) race. Great cue ball squat.
Cut that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you're shooting that blind to the pocket. You're worried about holding the cue ball. The funny thing is that he overcut it. He overcut it, so you know, if he hit that ball full, he's going to land even better on the 3, but that's just a tough shot from there. He's going to get love. Yeah, yes, sir. Nice little jump shot that close, and friendly rub from the 5 ball. That really should put him on the hill. One thing you gotta make sure of is that you don't get funny on the 6. Transitioning back for the 7. Getting close to the 5 ball like that makes it a lot less likely that that will happen. Yep, good shot. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is give up 2 or 3 here. I mean, we can all see it's Thomas is set to win or lose at this point, but you know, when you're shooting to go onto the hill, that's not what you want to have happen. Got no fear of firing into that side pocket again.
I know. I was
watched
just
him
about
miss
to say,
that ball
he
a couple times. I mean,
really put a lot
I
of
get
pace
it.
on
You
it.
know, it was off angle right there a little bit, and you don't want to go back and forth, but in my opinion, still takes big brass testes to shoot that shot like that.
Or as they call them, cojones.
Cojones. So you're 19-16 now, right?
Yeah, that's what I got. Yep.
So, I mean, you know, my focus now is just to keep Thomas off the hill, right? I want to go through. I want to win this game. Stupid analogy, but one game at a time. But I want to win the next 3. I mean, sure, I'd love to win the next 5, but I want to win the next 3. I want to keep Thomas off the hill until I get to him. Gonna get the 8 ball there,
yeah. Yeah, he got kissed in.
Yep. Honestly, I think that rolled better for him than what his position was going to. He might have caught that window between the 4 and 10 going down table, but both those balls can get big here too. You can put inside on it, and you're likely to spin down into the 4 ball, and that can land you right behind the 10. So he decides to stay above both of them, and Overcooked it though. That's been the thing. I mean, every time we've watched him miss position, it's been an overage. Hope to find cover with the 10 or the 4, but that's a great shot there. Being able to miss the 9. I do think he left him a path to the 3 ball, but still accomplished the distance he was looking for. I don't think he gave him our left side of it, but I could be wrong. That pocket's in play.
Oh, jeez. That's a bad roll.
Yes and no. I mean,
he knows it's coming down there, is what you're saying.
yeah, you're coming right off the side of the ball, and I mean, you're sending it right to that corner, and you've got such when you look at the 2 balls that are there, in order to get to that corner, your margin of error gets even smaller, and now the pocket is damn near your target area. And I mean, that ball was in as soon as it come off the right side of the 3 ball.
That's a little long. It's definitely missable. If not, might not even shoot it, really. Damn. Lots of claps for that shot. Or at least 3 of them.
And decided to not get too cute with that corner pocket there.
Like you said, this is an absolute humongous game in the set. So he's doing everything he can to get there.
Yep, this ball right here. I mean, unless you land on top of the 10 ball, you got to figure yourself in control of the game. But It all hinges on making this ball right here. And you're just, you're a little bit on the rail more than you'd like to be. I mean, I do think everything's pretty natural. If you make it come down to the rail, I don't think he's going to try to go slow. Oh, it was right into the 10. Hey, friendly roll. Just a couple of absolutely terrific shots to get there in this rack. On a certain level, you could almost argue that the 9 was harder.
One more, Thomas. Then we're getting shrimp fajitas for everyone. $20-16. It's a 5-1 race. So maybe the +3 is pretty valid.
The dungeon's happy right now.
Well, I guarantee he probably lost 50,000 this past weekend. So,
man, what a terrible time for it. It's a nice break on the balls. Terrible time if you're sitting there watching.
I don't mean that literally, guys. I just know that that dude gambles a lot and he's liable to lose whatever at any given moment. I don't know literally how Dominic came out. He actually played some sets and won some sets himself.
I mean, the way he throws his cues around, you'd never know, but he's around a 600 level player on the big table.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe Nick Smith could play him.
Good game for Nick. Nick plays pretty good on the big table. It'd be a pretty good game for Nick, I think. Just have to see if Nick could fade the money, because
yeah,
I mean, you're just not gonna.
You like bet 2,000? Eh.
No, not. I mean, you might get into play for 5,000 or 6,000, but I mean, you're racing to 7 or 10 at the most for it. He's tons of gamble there. That's a nice shot. That's going to spin out there pretty well. Thomas looking to close here strong.
Did I do something? What the fuck? Sorry. Yeah, brother, I'll be at the Smoky Mountain Shootout. I actually was trying to find a flyer to promote it, but it's in my archive somewhere. It's on my page. I never. Coming up next 2 weeks. In Waynesville, North Carolina, it's an open 9-ball tournament, one of the longest running tournaments in the country. Playing dead even races. There's a good kid. The Gage in the chat room. He's a good player.
Just looking to close out as clean as he started. I like this 10 ball to close your set out, kids.
Not too bad.
I like it. You walk over there, take a drink of whatever he's drinking, take a breath.
La Más Fina Cerveza. There you go, Thomas.
Fire at home.
Congratulations.
Hey, good match, guys.
Man, thanks so much for sticking around the whole time, Steve.
Sure.
That's a lot. That's a lot. So you guys got to give
time.
Steve some credit for doing that. Really appreciate it.
Hey, thanks to everybody in the chat room. Mike, thanks for having me. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks. So, yeah, thanks to Mesa. Thanks to Sam Gilmore, Action After Dark, In the Box Clothing, Mike Sias. I'm going to run some promos here. I might be streaming some action tomorrow at the Riverbank if I feel like getting up and driving down there. The feed's over Action After Dark. But let's run our promos here. You got a question about my TV streaming service or whatever, hit me up. Also, check out the queues. I do have a split bracket tournament in West Virginia coming up. Here's a quick peek at that. If it'll switch. It's coming up in 3 weeks. It's $80 entry. 38 players in the low, 24 in the high. The high set will be played on 9-foot diamonds. The low set will be played on Valley bar tables. And Mike Sias and myself will be in the house personally doing that event May 2nd. Obviously, hit me up if you're interested in coming out. We have our tvmikesqs.com website. It's not very updated, but here's a look at some of the new
Hey,
cues.
check out my new Jacoby Custom
There's
Q
actually
store
400
at
cases of cues I need to
tvmikesqs.com.
put up
Here you'll
It's
find
a
all my
nice
extensive
amount
Q
of,
inventory,
video
my
and
unique one-of-one Qs,
time to make the
pages
videos
and pages of
and
Qs
put
to
'em on
choose
there,
from.
but that's why I got
There's
the
videos
website,
I
so
made for each of the
I gotta
Qs.
get off my
You
ass
can
and
also
get it
buy
done.
shafts, brake Qs, and other items from
also,
Jacoby Custom Qs.
We got
Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my
think I made a
email list.
promo for
Send
it.
me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikesqs.com.
Well, I'll just load it in here because, frankly, you can go to the website tvmikesqs.com and buy the Black 5 from Jacoby Custom Qs. It's now available. I actually have a number of them in my actual inventory in my stock. I'm going to post the image in a second if it'll work. $4.95 to get the Black 5. It comes in 11.0. Oh hell, I don't know where the image is. I saved it somewhere. 11.0, 11.8, and 12.5 diameters. I actually messed with it the other night. I swear to God, it's almost got no deflection. They're available in radial pin only right now, but I can order different pins. All right, besides that, here's our TV streaming service, and send me a message if you got any questions. You can go to facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message on the business page. Thanks again.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TV Mike. Let's get streaming. It comes as a brake jump or a straight breaker, available in a multitude of colors. Get the deluxe version with the sport grip for the added power and strength. Also, our feather added. Hey, it's TV Mike, and I'm dedicating this one to the Dave. And hopefully I get it right, because this is only about my 55th take on this commercial. Serious, at like 4 in the morning. Over 10 years ago, I joined the Jacoby Custom Cues family as a sponsored authorized dealer. Jacoby Custom Cues are made in America. Hit me up to get a great deal. Let's take a few minutes to go over some of our products. The Blackout Cue, it comes as a brake jump or a straight breaker, available in a multitude of colors. Get the deluxe version with the sport grip for the added power and strength. Also, our featherweight and heavy hitter brake cues are available. Check out the Element collection for a nice colorful entry-level experience. Sometimes I call those colored laminates. Move up to the HB series or the Heritage series of cues, or come down for the Mag 1 or the Mag 2. There are standard line of cues. They come in all kinds of colors. Hit me up, ask me what you want, I'll tell you what I got. Let's move on to some of the shafts. Our Black 4, that's our most recent black shaft, carbon fiber. You can also get a keel wood and all kinds of pins and variants. You got an Ultra Pro, you got a maple shaft. You can check out our original jump cues, maybe the new Nano jump cue, maybe the Extreme Jumper. We got everything you want. Hit me up if you want an extension. I get those out all the time. This is TV Mike. I'm an authorized dealer. Hopefully, I can close this file out. Thanks. Hey, it's TV Mike, and I'm dedicating this one to the Dave. And hopefully, I get it right, because this is only about my 55th take on this commercial. Serious, at like 4 in the morning. Over 10 years ago, I joined the Jacoby Custom Cues family as a sponsored authorized dealer. Jacoby Custom Cues are made in America. Hit me up to get a great deal. Let's take a few minutes to go over some of our products. The Blackout Cue, it comes as a brake jump or a straight breaker, available in a multitude of colors. Get the deluxe version with the sport grip for the added power and strength. Also, our featherweight and heavy hitter brake cues are available. Check out the Element collection for a nice colorful entry-level experience. Sometimes I call those colored laminates. Move up to the HB series or the Heritage series of cues, or come down for the Mag 1 or the Mag 2. There are standard line of cues. They come in all kinds of colors. Hit me up, ask me what you want, I'll tell you what I got. Let's move on to some of the shafts. Our Black 4, that's our most recent black shaft, carbon fiber. You can also get a keel wood and all kinds of pins and variants. You got an Ultra Pro, you got a maple shaft. You can check out our original jump cues, maybe the new Nano jump cue, maybe the Extreme Jumper. We got everything you want. Hit me up if you want an extension. I get those out all the time. This is TV Mike. I'm an authorized dealer. Hopefully, I can close this file out. Thanks.